Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Renkies, and I'm here live at RFLAN. I've got Aquaval joining me. First time casting, I believe, Aquaval.
Yeah, it is. Really excited.
Awesome, guys. Let us know if we've got any audio issues in the Twitch chat, please, because everything should be set up fine, but you never know. There's always a disaster, usually. So the first game we've got coming up is going to be interesting. Barcelona taking on All Pink, and as far as I'm aware, some of these guys have not really ever played before on Barcelona, the blue team. So we're going to see some pretty interesting stuff here.
Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how these two teams play, especially at a LAN event. It should be really a lot of fun.
Alrighty, I'll get myself turned up. Thanks, Nolsky, for letting me know. So far, just a lot of back and forth, but, I mean, you take a look at Jeep here. He did a pretty good job of controlling that ball and pushing it down the field. It's just a matter of maintaining possession, and usually with these games at this level, with these guys are just out here at this LAN having fun.
Yeah, it looks like blue team's holding up pretty strong coming out first off. You know, some better positioning than orange team, but we'll probably see that change throughout the game.
Absolutely. So we can't really expect massive team plays. These are just rookie level players out here having fun, but you never know. You do every now and then see some guys that, you know, play at the sort of master / legend level, so they've got the hours into the game, and you do tend to see some smart plays, but I imagine we'll start to see those towards the end of the bracket.
Yeah, for sure. I think, as we progress through the bracket, we'll see better and better plays coming out. But as for early on in the bracket, we should see just little plays like that one from Dotbat, just putting it into the top left corner.
Absolutely. We take a look at this from his or her perspective. We're not really sure. It was a nice roll around off the backboard. Just unfortunate that we didn't see Cornick get there and pop that out of the way in time. So they really need to get on the back of defending that backboard.
Yeah, it looks like Orange is going to take the kick off now, going to head off the wall in a center, but Blue's going to get the clear. Looks like Orange has got a bit more aggressive play now. Got a bit more momentum since that first goal.
Absolutely. We see Hot Dog Mum going for a little bit of aerial action there. That impresses me. Nice pop over the top. Jeep going to control it down. Picks up the mid boosters, Hot Dog Mum. Jeep's still going to put this ball over. A nice play onto the backboard now from Hot Dog Mum. We see Cornick backing up in goals. Hot Dog Mum, 95. Just carrying this team, it seems. Nice clear over the top now. We see Dot Bat. Nice little play on that ball to slow it down. A guy not named John. What a very interesting... I think we're just going to refer to him as a guy for the sake of being able to say it faster. We do see a nice wrap around there from Hot Dog Mum, but unable to keep that shot low using that big fat juicy Merc. It's a massive hitbox on that Aquaval.
Yeah, I think the Merc's going to definitely come into play, and just by looking at that, it can just hit it really powerful. So we'll see what Hot Dog can do with that.
Another attempted aerial, that time from Hot Dog Mum again. A little bit difficult though, as you know, if we take a look, leveled as a veteran, so got some amount of hours, possibly 200-300 hours roughly.
Yeah, about that I'd say. Looks like he knows what he's been doing, playing a couple of 100 hours maybe. Going in for the demo there. Quite cheeky, not able to capitalise on the opportunity though. Looks like Orange is going to be pushing it back down towards the corner. Hot Dog Mum with a good clear.
Still on the ball is Hot Dog Mum, gets a touch forward, but Jeep will throw that one back over the top. Has control of the ball, possession. Cornick's not coming out of net, prepared to go for the defensive save, gets the clear out as Jeep messes up the shot, and Dot Bat returns this one, rolling down off the backboard. It's going to be Land Monster. We haven't said that name all game yet. It gets demoed. So it's a little bit unfortunate the first feature of him on this stream is the demolition coming out from Cornick, I believe that was.
Yeah, it sure was. Hot Dog now passed it off the backboard. Or a bit of a whiff there. Now Orange team in control. Jeep is going to try to flick it over. Hot Dog with a good bicycle hit deflection there.
There we go. We do see another clear coming out from the blue side via the hands of Hot Dog Mum. Guy not named John. Dot Bat rolls this one around. It's an open net temporarily. Land Monster goes for the strike, but a guy not named John does get that save out.
Looks like blue team's going to take control of it now. Hot Dog Mum taking it down the side. Going to see if he can flick it over. Oh, almost. Not quite able to capitalise on it. Now Orange team back with the control, but Cornac with a nice little clear there. It's going to give blue team the opportunity just to reset. Looks like Hot Dog with the clear now.
It does look like we're going to see the orange side walk away with a win here. 30 seconds go by, and look, we see Barcelona on the blue side. They're doing a great job of getting clears out, but they're just finding it difficult, it seems, to maintain possession, keep that ball controlled, and actually start throwing some shots on the net. The only one that we've seen close enough was Hot Dog Mum, but was really high as it was. Land Monster getting in for the clutch clear there in the end. And we do see Hot Dog Mum get that boost. Still gets bumped out of the way by a guy, though. Jeep now off the wall, dot bat there to support him, gets the touch, and throws it down on the field, but Hot Dog Mum to intercept out of the corner. This is the last few seconds that they have a chance to score here. They need to keep it alive. And unfortunately, Hot Dog Mum just a little bit too far underneath that ball. Tried to go for a bicycle flip to flick it up, but just a little bit too far forward, so ended up rolling out the back way and touching the ground. So we do see Orange walk away with the Game 1 victory here.
Yeah, it was a very good game by Blue as well. They had most of possession, but just looks like Orange was able to hold them off for long enough and just come away with that win.
There we go. Someone in chat asking what does AGTV stand for, and it stands for Aussie Gaming TV. So there you go. A little bit of information there for you. Get underway. Get ready for the next match. And, definitely interesting. Barcelona, they had the plays there. It just seemed that, like I said earlier on in the game, they were finding it difficult maintaining control and getting the ball down the field and taking shots on net. They were fine on clears. Defensive rotations seemed good enough, at least, up against the team they're facing, all pink.
Yeah.
Could definitely be better in terms of offensive pressure, though.
Yeah, I think Orange done really well, or all pink, to shut them down as soon as they tried to put that offensive pressure on. But I think both sides are pretty evenly matched, so it looks like they're going to be some pretty close games.
Absolutely. And right away we see Barcelona stuck in defense and unable to get a touch on the ball here. Perhaps panicking and not really too sure how to deal with it. We did see all pink kind of scattered around the ball. And they're leaving one back. It seems like Land... what is it on full name? It's just Land Monster, okay. Seems like Land Monster is going to be the defensive player for all pink. We haven't really seen too much of him forward in the field. Could be comfortable in goals.
Yeah, it looks like Orange team are ready to set up. A big whiff coming in, and Hot Dog's going to capitalise on it. Pass it down to the backboard. Ooh, nice clear from Jeep there. It looks like Orange is going to try take control of it again. Well, both of them went for it. Hot Dog puts it above the backboard. Both of them are going to go for it again. Close shot, just goes a bit wide, and it'll be Hot Dog to clear it.
We go Land Monster trying to slow things down here. A guy not named John. Very interesting name. Going to get a touch off the backboard and try and get it centered, but very weak hit. And Dot Bat does get a nice clear off that curb at the corner. Land Monster throwing one on net, but we do see Hot Dog Mum 95 in there for the epic save. Gets it cleared out. Reads the bounce off the curb surprisingly well, but it's thrown immediately back out. We do see Land Monster trying to follow up the hit that we saw from Dot Bat. Again, things seem to be a little bit difficult for both teams in terms of gaining control. They're just constantly fighting over the ball.
Yeah, it looks like Orange team is taking good control, and but Blue team is also doing quite well just to keep them held off for now. But it looks like Blue team's going to be on a bit of an attack here. It's going to go into the middle. Hot Dog's going to try and get a little nice touch to it, which he does, but Orange team just clears it away. Looks like Orange is going to be progressing down with the corner pass now into the middle, and corner just getting on the end of that. He's going to push it down to the corner now, and he's going to get a big clear. That's over the defenders. If he can run it home, no. It was Dot Bat with just a nice little touch there just to keep it clear of the goals.
There we go, just rolling up the sidewall here. Jeep trying to wrap around on that one. Will be Land Monster there to support as well. Hot Dog Mum just trying to get in the way, it seems. Nice bicycle flip to slow things down. Jeep can't get a touch on this ball. Attempted clear from Hot Dog Mum. Land Monster temporarily placing that back in the corner. Another touch from Hot Dog Mum sets that up nicely for Dot Bat, who throws this one off the backboard. Jeep there for the shot. Glanced it to the side. We did see Cornick come out and get a nice touch to definitely keep that away from the goal. However, they've not got it cleared yet. We do see an attempted clear come out now. But again, all pink doing a really great job at keeping up this offensive pressure.
Yeah, it's a nice shot there, just across the face of goals. Looks like Hot Dog Mum's just going to be following it up with a Merc, trying to get a good hit, but it's just past all the defenders now. It's going to be up to Hot Dog Mum again to clear it. It's going to take the boost. And it looks like, again, Hot Dog Mum going up, just carrying the team. It's over all pink defenders now, trying to fight to regain control of it. Hot Dog's there, passes it into the middle. Not quite able to capitalise on that opportunity, Blue, and Orange is going to take it back down the field.
Absolutely, and earlier on we saw the attempted shot first come from Jeep when they had offensive pressure. All pink we're talking about here. And then he got another touch on the opposite side of that and threw a pass across for Land Monster. But Land Monster mistimed the flip, couldn't get on the back of it. So it's already been at least 1 or 2 missed opportunities here for All Pink. And Barcelona, every time they get it down the field, if we take a look at what they've just got saves. No shots on compared to Jeep and Land Monster, who have got 2 and 3 respectively for themselves. A good demo comes out from Hot Dog Mum just to try and open things up. But Land Monster stuck doing circles around the ball. Does get cleared here by Hot Dog Mum. Another touch on, rolls up the backboard, but it's way too powerful. It's going to roll right over the top. Hot Dog Mum, again, another interesting touch there with the bicycle flip off the tyres. Massive clear coming out from Land Monster over the top of a guy not named John. Hot Dog Mum attempted bicycle flick here. She's pretty good at those bicycle flips. She times them well.
Yeah, it looks like Koenig's definitely a goalkeeper position for the blue team. But he's doing well at the same time. He's got a couple of saves down his sleeve. So we're going to see what happens here. Jeep puts it just above the net. Looks like orange team's just not able to get on the end of that. Now it's going to be down the orange side of the field. Hot Dog, again, going to pass it into the centre for his teammate. It's going to go off the wall, just not able to capitalise. Hot Dog again sends it in the middle. Not quite. Now it's Bot almost lifting it over all 3 defenders. Land Monster just a little flick back there. Hot Dog on the end of it. Looks like he's just going to wait for it to come
This
off
is
the
important. There could have been a shot opportunity there, but luckily All Pink got back in time to defend that. Another clear. Could be going to overtime, although the last second shot from Land Monster into the top shelf. Cornick jumps for it, but just can't get high enough, it seems. If we watch this from his perspective, we'll see what time he reacted in. So there's the shot coming through. Double jumps, but doesn't lift the nose of the car up. Had he have lifted the nose of the car up, he would have been absolutely fine. I think he's using the Marauder there, so definitely could have got a nice, powerful clear off the front of that. Didn't even need to do it too much, but we will see there off the back of that. Extremely nice goal from Land Monster right at the end there, just in the nick of time. They're going to walk away with the win here, 2-0 in this best of 3. And that does mean that they move forward in the winners bracket, and we'll see Barcelona get knocked down to the lower bracket. And I wish I could show you guys that, but unfortunately it's got the match details on the bracket that all these players use to communicate each other when the games are live, etc. So it's limited to only people connected to the RFLAN's network can actually gain access to that part of the website. So you'll just have to listen to the updates that we're able to give you. With that being said, we are going to cut to a short break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching the first match coverage of RFLAN's Rocket League tournament. My name is Rinkies. I've been joined by Aquaval, and we'll see you soon. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live with our next matchup. This is going to be an interesting name to try and say, Irish Wristwatch, taking on Meme Team Supreme, but that name is extremely long, so they're tagged up as MTS, of course, and IW for Irish Wristwatch. It's definitely going to be IW, I think, for the rest of the game. And this should be a bit of a better game. If you guys aren't familiar with RFLAN or the players that attend, if you take a look at IW, it's Zab, CG though, and Sick HTN. These are the guys that won the last tournament under the name Wasp Pop and B, so I'm expecting great things from them. They're technically, considering the other teams that contended with them aren't here this time, they're technically probably the best team that's at the lane right now.
Yeah, I definitely think so. It'll be interesting to see what comes out from them. Definitely a different sort of play style from the last couple of games where we've seen two newer teams going at it. But yeah, good to see an experienced team in here, as we can see, just getting the aerials already, putting it into the center, and there's the early goal going in, coming off the back of a defender.
Well, that's very, very interesting. CG, though, getting a nice goal there. He'll be happy with that. What happened to my hub? Here we go. We've got it back. IWW works. Thanks, Greedy Speed.
Nice center there from the blue team, just unable to get that one in. Definitely looks like they have a really good rotation system going on, but just as I say that, it's just rolling towards an open net, but just managed to get back in time.
Okay, IWW. Kind of makes me want to call them iDubs now. iDouble-dubs. There we go. It's a good save from Loy Mega, but unable to get it cleared out in time. Zab with the assist there. Nice touch. Loy Mega got the touch, couldn't get it cleared. Sick HDN comes in, throws it towards the net. 101 kilometers per hour. Looked slower than that, but respectable speed.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good setup, and just knowing how each other work really allowed them to score that goal just by being in the right position at the right time. Just good communication and teamwork all around there.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to see more from Irish Wristwatch. Zab throwing this one across. It's going to be Sick HTN looking to challenge Skyblaster, but it's a clear, comes out. CG, though, throwing it towards the backboard. Sick HTN setting up. Zab comes flying in, but off the tyres, a little bit too late to that aerial, so I'm able to put that one on target. And Skyblaster won't be able to get the clear on that, so it'll be crazy cursed to try and get this one cleared out. CG, though, off the sidewall, trying to maintain control of the car. Couldn't quite do so there. Loy Mega comes out for a clear. It'll be Zab now looking to throw this one back towards the orange net. Off the backboard, no one touching it until we see Skyblaster come out for a powerful clear. And this is what they need. They need more defensive pressure overall on Irish Wristwatch to get it out of their half.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Orange team have realised that, and they're just really trying to put on the defensive pressure now just to stop Irish Wristwatch from just getting any more goals. But as I say that, CG with a great read off the back wall puts it into the net.
And this is all a solo play from CG, though, as well. Turns upside down, little nice aerial flare, realises he don't really need it, so rotates his car back around to get it to bounce off sort of the bottom half of the nose of the Octane there. Good angle on the car as well to throw that one down to the back of the net. Really well played there. Just under half the game remaining now. 3-0 for Irish Wristwatch. So definitely towards the result I was expecting. A heavy win here for them.
Yeah, it looks like Irish Wristwatch have really got this one down packed. They just know where they can read their opponent really well, just know where each other are going to be, and just opponents that are making mistakes like that, they can just punish them.
And again, this is just another runaway solo goal here from CG. So off the wall nicely, was a little bit higher than he needed to be, but the whiff that came out from pretty much all the players on Meme Team Supreme there means that they'll be able to get that one through easily enough.
Nice kickoff from Irish. Now it looks like Sick going to go off the wall, trying to get the angle, but MT manages to get that nice save. Now CG going to go up the wall, going to attempt an air drag, but just gets a little too late out. But Zab almost puts it bottom right, but just unable to get it.
So close. There. That was unbelievably close from Zab, almost underneath. CG, though, again trying to play off the backboard to himself, but couldn't get low enough off the tyres. The Sick HDN throws that one in the backboard. A chip over the top from Zab. Skyblaster aren't able to do anything about that. And, you know, you concede enough pressure, eventually the goals are just going to keep raining down for Irish Wristwatch.
Yeah, that was a nice pass off the back wall there and just a nice finish. Looks like they really know each other really well and just know each other and how to play. And that's really what it's going to come down to, just a lot of experience, as the Orange team MTS look like a newer team, and just the experience is just probably going to win.
Yeah, not all of them showing their tags. Sky Blaster at the expert level. Right, I got to give a shout out to J_OTT in the chat, saying that he doesn't really like to call bicycle kicks that name because bicycles are the mortal enemies of cars. So instead, he calls it an engine kick. I might have to try and convince AGTV to use that. So that's quite nice. Big shout out to you, my friend.
Oh, a close save coming in there, but CG just able to get enough power on it just so it sends it right into the back.
Yeah, what the issue here is Loy Mega just a little bit too forward on that save. You watch it as they jump for it, it bounces sort of off the back half of the car, bouncing into the back of the net. I was really expecting the save to come out, so I wasn't really too focused on what CG though was doing, but I'm sure he'll be happy with that minimal effort for maximum amount of goals coming out here for them. So that's always nice.
Another chip over. He almost got it there, but it's going to play off the backward towards Zab. It looks like CG's going to be there just to read it. Going to go up for another one, but cleared by the Orange team. Again, put into the center, but a good read off the backboard there by Sky Blaster. Manages to get control for his team. Looks like they're eventually going to progress up the field. Try getting control, but a bit of a whiff coming in. And it looks like just a bit of out of position there from the Orange team, and it's going to allow it to be a runaway goal.
I love this play from Zab. Doesn't really get much of a touch there. Has absolutely nothing to do with it other than the fact that he got a little touch there to send it into Sick HTN's nose just to pick up the Playmaker badge, now sitting on 3 assists. So well played to Zab, doing what he can to get involved with all the team players. 7-0 now, 15 seconds remain, of course. Potential Brazil coming out here. However, I think we're more likely to see 8-0 with this aerial from CG, though. Not going to find the touch he's after, and that clear from Sky Blaster could be the end of things. We'll wait and see as we get towards that 0-second mark. If it bounces and touches the ground, it's game over. But Sick HTN keeping it up. CG, though, not going to be able to reach for it. Will touch the ground there. And GG's go out in the chat as Irish Wristwatch take out game 1. And I tell you what, Aquaval, I feel like I'm getting better at saying that name.
You may be, but I'm definitely struggling with it, so I think I'll just call him Wristwatch from now on.
Fair enough, my friend. It's definitely a difficult one to get your tongue around. You try and say it fast, it's like Irish Wishwash. It's you can't do it. We'll call them the Wishwashies or something like that.
Looks like
I don't think Meme Team Supreme got the
best of 3.
Yeah, they can rejoin, so I'll let them know. It is a best of 3. I'll let them know in Discord. So yeah, if you're unfamiliar with RFLAN, I'm not too familiar myself. This is only my second event. I've been to 4 in a row, but this is only my second event in a row casting the Rocket League. So I guess them being new means that they're unfamiliar with the format, that every game is a best of 3. That's what it says on the website.
Yeah, I've seen if they're going to rejoin. It looks like they're coming back in now. Yep, they're going to be loading back in just a second.
Alrighty, so we'll wait for them to join back up, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll just sit here and keep you entertained. So, yeah, it's interestingly enough, Aquaval pointed out to me earlier on that on the website it says all games are best of 3, and we speculated whether or not the grand final is going to be best of 3. One would think that they'd make it a best of 5. However, the website does say best of 3, so it'll be interesting. Once we get there, Rocket League is only scheduled to run for about 3 hours, and we're already over an hour in. So, yeah. And this is it's still round 2. We've casted 2 round 2 matches because round 1. There were teams that were seeded ahead in round 2, so we started with one of those. Thinking that it would be better, but we did see kind of a crushing, and I picked this one purely because I knew that it was Wasp, Pop and B, and Meme Team Supreme just sounded like a team that would be able to stack up against them, but so far it seems like we've picked another crushing here. Yeah,
definitely. I think just Wristwatch is really coming out, showing them really who's boss here, and just taking complete control over the first game. It looks like early on they're just going to be taking control over the second game with an early goal coming in from Sick. good read off the backboard.
There we go. Really well played. As you said, a good read off the backboard there. It rolls through. Just a slight bounce off the backboard and make sure that he puts his current in a position where as it bounced off the post, he was able to shove it in regardless. Kick off. That's gone the way of Mean Team Supreme. However, Zab there, along with CG, though, to try and get this one cleared out. CG, though, still on the ball after that initial touch. Looking for the corner boost. Gets a nice play off the backboard. Throws it deep to Sick HDN. Couldn't get the touch on it. Zab throws it through. And Loy Mega pretty close to the save there, but not close enough, Aquabel.
Yeah, it was really close. I think just unfortunate. Just tried to drop down from the goals there, but just not quite able to get there. And just got it between two defenders for the second goal with 4 minutes 25 remaining.
There you go. So 2 goals, only 35 seconds in. It is looking like it could be another stomping here from Irish Wristwatch. See, Crazy Cursed. I think I'm saying that name right. Sky Blaster, a touch into the corner. Sick HDN just trying to slow things down. Oh, there's a good touch over the top from CG though, but saved out by Loy Mega and retreats immediately back to net. They're playing extremely defensively, too defensively in my mind, Mean Team Supreme.
Yeah, it was a good save coming out there. Just one went up, but the other was luckily there just in time. It looks like now they've got a little bit more defensive pressure on. Wristwatch haven't been able to score in the past 30 seconds. So we're going to see what Mean Team Supreme can do. They're just putting it off the backboard now. Another good read for a save, but unlucky. And it just goes in for a third goal for Irish Wristwatch for 3 minutes 40 remaining.
Might watch this from Loy Mega's perspective as it bounces off the post. Loy Mega unfortunately turned around and just got the touch in. It bounced off the post in such a way that the angle was going to roll in far post most likely. Just unfortunate that you've got to be the one that gets that own goal.
Yeah, definitely. Now it looks like Sick's going to be going up for it, pushing it to the side wall. It's going to bounce into the middle, a whiff coming in. But Orange team able to clear it. Now it looks like Zab going to put it back in through the corner, up into the middle. All Sick with a nice angle on that. Beautiful goal coming in from Sick.
Great stuff here. It's a really nice roll around off the backboard, however, very simple, and you would like to think that Mean Team Supreme would be capable of defending that, but it does appear that even though Sky Blaster has got that expert tag on, that perhaps they just don't really play that much. They're not aware of how important it is to defend that backboard.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Just not as much experience as Wristwatch, and that's just what it's coming down to in these games.
CG though turns upside down to get maximum power off of that, utilising the hitbox to great effect, and Sick HDN almost came through for the finishes. Zab came through for another shot on. He's stuck rotating around in defence now as Sky Blaster almost finds the shot past Zab, but a little bit unfortunate, just couldn't take that shot in time. Need to pick up the pace of those offensive rotations, it seems. And this is dangerous. CG's there. Gets enough on the ball. Zab couldn't even come through for the steal. I was really expecting this to be picked up by Zab because it wasn't really even a steal. We did see Sky Blast get the whiff there, and I think it was Loy Mega that came around, almost got the save. But as it turns out, CG, though, apparently got enough on the ball to be able to get that over the line just in time. So 5-0 now, 2 minutes 45 remain. Still over half the game to go here, but it's starting to look like we're just going to see this goal line increase.
Yeah, definitely. Just as CG goes up for another arrow, definitely carrying his team here, CG. Probably probably the best player on his team, but not far off behind him is Zab and Sick. As I say though, CG is on the bottom and Sick definitely with most amount of points. But I think CG is just really holding this team together at the moment, just really getting the passes in and making the plays happen.
Absolutely. The scoreboard doesn't always reflect how well you're playing in a game. You can be the key crucial player of what's holding your team together and not really get anything because there's simple things like pass plays, cross-field clears, etc. that don't get counted as points in the game, but they're absolutely crucial to how the game is going for your team. Good defensive rotations coming out from Irish Wristwatch. However, we haven't really seen them too much in defense. And I can't remember, I think it was CG though, who did say in the Discord before we jumped into this match that give them a bit of a break because they were a bit rusty. They haven't really played much since they won the last RFLAN. We're getting a little bit of server lag there, interestingly enough. Is that everyone being affected? I think no, it's the server lag, yeah. So it seems like it's ironing itself out. We'll have to wait and see, Aquabel.
Yeah, Sick goes up for that one, sorry. Looks like now Orange Team's going to be in control of it. Oh, unlucky. He just passes it past his teammate up to the side now. It's going to bounce off the corner. Chris is almost going to get there. Now Sick to clear it. Oh, it's going in, but nice save, or clear from CG, I should say. But Orange is now putting a bit more offensive pressure on, which is good to see, but a good clear coming out from CG, allowing Blue Team just to get a bit more pressure on the ball. I don't think Blue Team or Wristwatch have scored in the past minute, so something to maybe be on the bright side for Orange Team.
No, they definitely are not the past minute. They haven't scored in the past 2 minutes and 5 seconds, to be precise. So it was 2 minutes 45 when it was 5-0. And right now we're counting down 35 seconds, 2 minutes and 10 seconds it's been. We could see one here from Sick, but just a little bit slow on the rotation of the car there, not utilising the boost to the greatest effect. The Zab comes through, bounces this one down off the ceiling. Sick HTN tries to wrap around for an insane shot. Would have been amazing if he pulled that off, just a little bit off with the angle.
It's up in the air now, and it looks like they're both going to go up for it, but both unable to connect to it. That's Orange Team to get a clear, but unable to capitalise on it. It looks like Blue's just going to send it back now. Zab's going to take it up for the last play of the game.
Yeah, we could see something in the few remaining seconds of this game. It does look like it's going to touch the ground here after a bounce on the curb. Yeah, Sky Blaster unable to throw that one forward enough or towards the curb. It was definitely hitting the ground either way. GGs go out in chat, and that is Irish Wristwatch taking out this series 2-0 up against Meme Team Supreme. So 2 crushings we've seen, which means less Rocket League content overall for the stream, and that's sad for the viewers. I'm pretty sure that they won't be very pleased that I've managed to pick 2 crushings in a row. So what we'll do is we'll update the scoreboard first. And I suppose we can spend a little bit of time in here just taking a look. We were talking about earlier on how the scoreboard doesn't always reflect what you're actually doing in the game necessarily. And I would have to agree with you, Aquaval, in the sense that I felt that CG, though, definitely contributed the most to that game, rivaling the shots of Sick HDN. They're both matched up there. Picked up an assist as well. So that's nice to see. And yeah, even though he's got the least amount of points on his team, I still felt that he was crucial in making the offensive plays happen.
Yeah, definitely. I think CG did make most of the plays happen, even if he didn't even get that assist or that goal. He was definitely behind most of it and really the driving force of the team, I thought.
We got Jules in chat just discovering the bracket. Nolski. I believe you have the power to update the commands. Could you update the bracket command? Just letting people know that it's not accessible to anyone who's not at RFLAN. That would definitely be very helpful, and silly me, I didn't even think of doing that. With that being said, however, we're going to need to cut to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back as soon as we've got the next game sorted. However, give us time. All the communication is being done through Discord, and I've just got to try and figure out what teams are playing what game when, as they send the messages out to each other, and hopefully I join before the game starts. So we'll be right back with more RFLAN Rocket League. Oh no.
What?
It's ruined the. We've got my face on stream now, ladies and gentlemen, but it's ruined the what do you call it? Aspect ratio. Let's try and fix that. Interesting. Apparently, I can't fix it. Transform. Here we go. We might be able to oh god, there we go. That should look All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, in the background, if I move out of the way and like try and keep the microphone with me here, that is half of RFLAN over my shoulder there. Imagine the same, but over that side, and it's even more. So it's massive here. I believe they usually sell. I think they have a maximum of. Aquaval's still here with me. I'll give him some. I'll give him some power. Let's. All right, can you talk for us, Aquaval?
Yeah, ready.
So he's just over here, guys. You can see. Big shout out to actually, if we move you over a little bit, so ladies and gentlemen can see the chair that you're using. And if you move your head out of the way, people will see. There we go. So I want to give a massive shout out to PLE as well. You can't really see them over my shoulder about that direction back there. They've got their own booth here. PLE Computers are a local computer company. And they've been kind enough to give all the casters some battable chairs to be able to cast in. But it does appear that our game is finally live. So we're going to swap into in-game. And we'll jump into a spectator match. So for you, lovely ladies and gentlemen, right now, we have Mudcrab Nation taking on the impronounceable name, or unpronounceable, English is bad, Irish Wristwatch. And so this is going to be an interesting game. I'm not sure if the guys want this set or not. If I can just move this out of the way and we'll be able to properly get into it. Apparently, Mudcrab Nation, some of the guys were talking smack to Zab's mates. I don't know if he meant CG though and SickHTN or they've got other friends here, but this is definitely like a grudge match, I would say, Aquaval.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. I heard, the Mudcrab Nation were talking smack to Irish Wristwatch, but Mudcrab Nation coming out with the first runaway goal.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I've not seen any of these Mudcrab Nation guys play before ever. Tomato Jesus going to be scoring the first goal there nicely. Just a runaway ball towards the post. You get the last touch to throw it in the back of the net. He's leveled as expert. Monster and Legend aren't showing their titles. I wonder if Legend is indeed a legend. We'll have to see.
Looks like Six going to go up for the centre. There's Zab. He's going to try to capitalise on it, but he can't. Monster's going to come through and get the open goal right down the middle. Another runaway goal for MCN.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Irish Wristwatch. They are the reigning champions of RFLAN. They took out RFLAN 55, grand final for Rocket League. It's going to be interesting, this kickoff. They're leaving it. Going for, I think Tomato Jesus might be having issues. Oh, he's back. Could have had a controller disconnect there. Oh, it could have been banter on the field.
Yeah, I definitely know that Mudcrab Nation is sitting right down the back left corner, and I'm not sure where Irish Wristwatch is sitting, but if they're close, I bet you it's going to be some good after-game banter going on.
Indeed. Apparently all the Rocket League guys are kind of up that back corner, mostly. They're scattered around, but most of them seem to be collected. There's a few teams up the back there.
Yeah, that's where I've seen most of them when I first entered, but Zab going to get that nice angle, good read off the backboard, and he's going to finally put the first goal in for Irish Wristwatch.
Indeed, here we go. Zab nicely played off that backboard, read it really well. It was a really good angle too. We got a nice angle from our lovely AutoCam, doing a great job there. Shout out to Tibor as well. He spent a long time trying to work out the perfect settings for AutoCam, and if I don't say so myself, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, it definitely helps with the casting and spectating side of things. And it looks like, Mudcrab Nation almost had a goal, but just not able to capitalise. Still in control though. It looks like they're just going to be putting more and more offensive pressure on as we see a demo coming in. But Irish Wristwatch with the big clear now, and it's going to be a follow-up, but just to the left side of the goals. And it looks like Mudcrab Nation going to try desperately for a clear here. It's going to be close, and it looks like it's going to be going down the orange end of the field. And we're going to see what happens here. Is the deadlock. It's bouncing right in the middle, and it looks like Mudcrab Nation able to send it back down to the orange. And it's definitely an interesting match coming out here. Both teams not really wanting to give much. But yeah, it's going to be a really good best-of-3 series.
Absolutely. This is a promising bounce out of the curb for Irish Wristwatch, but a good clear comes out from Tomato Jesus up in the air. Well played to him. Zab looking for a roll around off the backboard, but Monster touches it, so it just goes straight up vertically high. Another bounce there, leaving that for CG though, and that is dangerous. CG though is very capable of throwing those in the back of the net, as we've just witnessed. If we watch this from his perspective, here's where he got excited, Aquaval.
Yeah, it was definitely a bad decision to leave it just for CG to go up for the aerial, and that's what they get. They get punished because, as we said in the last game, Irish Wristwatch is very good at punishing teams for making mistakes. So we'll see now that it's all tied up, and we'll see if Mudcrab Nation can respond or if Irish Wristwatch can maybe get another on the board.
Absolutely. Just less than 2 minutes counting down, and it's 2 apiece in terms of the score. This is game 1 of this best of 3. And we've almost seen another one there from Irish Wristwatch, but just not quite enough on the positioning side of things.
Yeah, we see Irish Wristwatch now, with the player always back around the halfway line just to stop those runaway goals, because the 2 goals that they have conceded have been runaway goals just from bad rotation. And it looks like there's going to be some whiffs coming in now, but Mudcrab Nation just not able to capitalize on it. And it looks like it's going to be sent down the blue end of the field, with Tomato picking up the Saviour medal. Now coming into Monster, going to send it down to the corner. It's going to bounce into the middle, but Zab just sending it up high. Now putting it over the defenders. Monster's going to be left to clear it, but he puts it into his own net. Bit unfortunate there, but a nice clear coming in from Zab, and a nice little touch just to send it towards net.
Yeah, absolutely. Really unfortunate for Monster to throw that in as an own goal, but I'm sure Zab throwing out the oops, that's definitely going to be some in-game banter there, and that's just going to feed fuel to the fire between these two teams. I'm not too sure exactly what happened, but it was Zab that messaged me on Discord that it'd be an interesting match to spectate, because there apparently was some smack talk between the teams, mostly from Mudcrab Nation apparently, and Irish Wristwatch said, you know what, let's leave it for the field. And that's just being reflected here. CG though picking up a nice 4th goal. Fantastic stuff from them. It's going to be up to Mudcrab Nation, tagged up as MCN of course, to try and find a way to respond to this.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Irish Wristwatch are putting on the offensive pressure now, and just Mudcrab Nation not able to keep up with them. But we'll see them coming out a bit more on the defensive side now. Going to go up for an attack here. It's going to go up the wall. It's up to Legend to try to center it, but nice touch from CG just to put them back onto the offensive pressure. And Sick now with a backboard pass, but Monster with a nice pinch clear with his teammate there. And it looks like they're going to be set up for a shot on, but just unable to. Orange team gets a good clear. And we're going to see again in a deadlock, just unable, both teams, just to get it in or out of their own half, and just a complete stalemate on scoring for the time being.
Absolutely. Monster up in the air though, ran out of boost, unfortunate for him, as a pinch clear off the backboard comes out from Sick HDN. CG though off the wall gets a fabulous throw towards the net. Monster can't get back in time. We've got to watch this from CG though's perspective. Take a look at this, Aquaval. A nice push up onto the wall, gets the perfect pop off of the wall and throws it just with enough speed. Monster did get a touch, but he was nowhere near in time to be able to get the save on that one, and that's definitely game secured with only 11 seconds left.
Yeah, definitely. There was some great control coming up from CG, just coming off that wall, able to put it just right on the net where Monster wasn't, and just wasn't able to get back in time, and that's what secured the game for Irish Wristwatch.
This is not over, ladies and gentlemen. That was just game 1 of this best of 3, so we are looking forward certainly to seeing more games between these guys. And look, this was really close at the beginning. It wasn't until Mudcrab Nation started to make some mistakes, gave room for Irish Wristwatch, particularly CG though with that first nice error that he got to tie things up. It's almost like Mudcrab Nation started to fall apart. Perhaps they lost confidence in themselves. I want to say tilt factor, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, not quite. I feel like Irish Wristwatch, just with the pressure that they were putting on, just Mudcrab Nation just seemed to crack under the pressure a bit, and that's why we've seen Irish Wristwatch come away with the win. But we'll see if Mudcrab Nation can pick themselves up and take the second game out to take it to a 3-game series.
Absolutely. So we'll get readied up. The last player, Monster, readied up just a few moments before I did, and I was just waiting to make sure that all the players are ready to go before I hit my ready up button. I like to take as much time as I can, of course, to be able to get everything running smoothly on the production side. If I'm making any mistakes, guys, please let me know on the Twitch chat. Tag me at Rankies. It'll show up red for me. I will see it eventually. But yeah, definitely going to be another interesting game coming up here. It would not surprise me if we see a Mudcrab Nation victory. They just need to make sure they don't make mistakes like that. Irish Wristwatch will certainly be happy with this. CG, though, getting away with murder with the easiest pass of his life. What a touch just to take the pace off of it. Really threw Mudcrab Nation off, but the mistake came from them not challenging the ball in the corner up against the backboard in the first place.
Yeah, and we've seen all three of them just go up then. Just a little bit lack of communication from the team there. And that just, forced the error and allowed Irish Wristwatch to take the first goal with 4 minutes 40 on the clock.
Tell you what, Legend up against that wing with Zab. Going to have to try and do more to get past him. Very good on rotations is Zab back in the previous RFLAN. It's the exact same guys, but they were tagged up as Wasp, Pop and B. One thing they had was fabulous rotations. We're going to see a nice one here. CG, though, wrap around. That's a perfect pop off the backboard. I'm pretty sure that Zab would have been extremely pleased with that one. Throws it along the ground, just out of reach of the defenders there.
It definitely looks like Irish Wristwatch have the better rotation system coming out here, and Mudcrab Nation just making mistakes over and over, like this bad rotation system coming in there, and it's going to allow Zab with a runaway goal.
A nice touch. It was nice time on the flip as well, and I believe that was, Tomato Jesus did get the touch into Zab, but he read it better, put his car in a position so as soon as Tomato Jesus was out for that touch, it got rebounded off of Zab directly towards that goal. Really nicely played by Zab. I'm pretty impressed with how much Irish Wristwatch, if I can get that out of my mouth properly, have really picked up the pace of this game. Mudcrab Nation, they were up 2-0 in the first game, and eventually it was 5-2 was the previous score of the game one, and now we're seeing 3-0 already for Irish Wristwatch. However, it's just only over a minute in, so we definitely could see a change up on the opposite end.
Yeah, definitely. As we've seen, just a really close call there from Mudcrab Nation, just unable to get it in. A nice save from Zab coming out, but it looks like Legend's going to push it down the field now up to the corner. It's going to try to center the ball. It's Monsters in the center, as we can see. Oh, it's a miss from all the Irish Wristwatch people, and Monster is going to be able to get on the end of that, bringing them back into the game with 3 minutes 37 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. Look how patient he was as well. Legend got a nice touch to send the pass over, and again, it all comes down to that first mistake of Irish Wristwatch not challenging it on time on the backboard. If you have a player on the backboard protecting that corner area, those goals can't happen in the first place. They're, in my opinion, the most basic pass play goals that can happen in Rocket League. It's really simple to take the ball around a corner and let it roll there.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay happening there from Mudcrab Nation, just as two teammates collide, unable to get the clear. It looks like Legend's going to be able to recover. Ballistic says CG for the Rocket League Pro. Possibly. He's a great player, as we see Whiff coming in from Mudcrab Nation, but going to be able to recover. CG now, sending it down off the backboard. It's going to follow it up. A nice angle, just misses across the face of goal.
Interestingly enough, talking about CG though, he's definitely capable of playing at a higher level. All of these guys are on Irish Wristwatch, also known as Wasp, Pop and B. So the only one that kind of hasn't really been impressing me too much in these games is Sick HTN, which is interesting because he was a really big player last RFLAN. Zab, not quite going to be able to get an assist there that he would like. Didn't get the touch he wanted, but CG, though, knocking it into the defender, gets knocked into the back of the goal regardless. So another nice goal coming out there for themselves, of course.
Yeah, that was just a bit of unfortunate luck there from Mudcrab Nation, just as redirecting it back into the net. But we'll see what they can do, see if they can get a goal back, or if that's going to be Irish Wristwatch's enough momentum to take the game.
Absolutely. And just expanding on what I was saying, as we see that chip and chase, the follow-up into the ball, make sure that one goes back in the net. CG, though, he's definitely capable of playing at a high level, especially with this team. I like the team Irish Wristwatch. I think that they could go places. I'm not sure that they can commit themselves to that, potentially. But CG, though, the only real thing that... he's up there with mechanical skill. Sometimes it's just accuracy that he seems to be suffering with, but that's always something that can be improved with practice. And when I say he's up there, I'm not talking about your teams like One More, the former Abyss Esports club. I'm not talking about your Legacies, your Atleticos, but I'm more,
B teams.
No, not B teams. They could definitely be... It's interesting in OCE. Really, the top teams is usually... It hovers around the top 3 to 4 teams on the power rankings, have a massive skill gap from the rest of the teams below them.
Yeah, definitely. As you see, play another goal coming out from Monster. But as I was saying, teams like Legacy and one more, the former Abyss team, just teams like that just seem to have like a massive gap in skill just from the ones lower down like 2KF1 and C7 or now known as Clarity,
Yep.
teams like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And so with that second goal coming out from Mudcrab Nation, that's going to make it the same score that we saw the game end on in the previous game. However, there's still a minute and a half remaining, so we could see more drop in here. Legend trying to get that one backwards for Tomato Jesus. Interesting touches there between the two, but it somehow works for him. They're keeping it in this corner nicely. There's the opportunity. No one in centre. We should see Master rotating forward for that, but perhaps respecting the counter-attack power clear capabilities that can come out of Irish Wristwatch, so he doesn't want to give up his position in net just in case a powerful clear comes forward. However, we're approaching that 1 minute remaining mark, and that's really going to stack the pressure on from Mudcrab Nation. 3 goals in a minute is tough in such a fast-paced game like Rocket League.
Yeah, if they can get a goal within the next 10 to 20 seconds, they should still be in with a chance, but they're going to need to do something very fast if they want to stay in this game and take it to game 3. But as I say that, Sick puts it in, and that should be game, as he gets a nice shot over the defenders. Yeah,
really nice play into the corner. He got some unfortunate bounces around the corner, so the way it rolled onto the backboard, he wasn't really too pleased with that. You could see from the way he slowed down, but he kept on paying attention to the ball, had a really nice read on where the defenders were, and simply waited for them to get the touch as it bounced back forward towards him. He's able to throw it in the net regardless. So again, not really what he was intending, but a nice read results in a nice goal nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely. As we've seen, Sick just try to put that off the backboard there, but unable to get a goal from it. Looks like 2 Irish Wristwatch defenders going to be pulled out, but it doesn't matter. It's going to head back towards their attacking half now. Zab's going to try to get on the end of it with a close centre pass, but just unable. Sick intercepts. It's going to be played in front of goals by Tomato, but he's going to be able to push it over to the other side without any troubles. CG now puts it off the backboard as we're going to see Zab rotating forward, but just unable to get there. Sick's going to put it in past all the defenders and puts it almost directly bottom left for 7 goals, almost Brazil with 7 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. The previous shot attempt that came through from Zab, had that have been left alone from the defenders, that would have definitely been good to go in. However, the defender did get the touch, and it's really great that we see the rotations from Sick HTN just to further secure that goal go in. The game was already over, but it's nice to see more goals go in just to extend that lead. Considering that, apparently, allegedly, as we could say, that Mudcrab Nation were talking some smack to the Irish Wristwatch guys before the game. That's definitely going to feel good for them. They walk away with a 2-0 victory. Again, I really thought that I was convinced this would be, this is going to game 3. But no, Irish Wristwatch, the reigning champions, are absolutely punishing every team they come up against.
Yeah, 100%. As we've seen, Mudcrab Nation would leave the game rather fast, just to probably avoid any banter, but they'll probably catch up to them later on. But as we've seen, Irish Wristwatch just steamrolling the other team eventually. It did look close in the first game. Thought as Mudcrab Nation might be able to bring it back, but as we've seen, just Irish Wristwatch just absolutely demolished them in the second game.
Absolutely. So, we get to have a look at some of these replays, which is nice. I just wanted to, have a little bit of a discussion about how far I think. You didn't really, you weren't at the previous RFLAN, were you, Wackelvale?
No, this is my first one coming to, and I'm glad to be casting it as well.
Absolutely. It's great to have you here. I was planning on solo casting it like the previous one. I had an 8-hour solo cast, would you believe? Ooh. Which, with minimal breaks, it was every now and then in between a game break, I'd run off, have a quick break, get some more drinks, etc. But no, it's and I just want to have a quick chat about, whilst Pop and B had a tough run in the previous RFLAN, they got to their quarterfinal, they won that, and then they had to wait almost 2 hours, or just over 2 hours, I think, because one team from the other quarterfinal that was supposed to decide the winner that would face up against them in Wasp Pop and B's semi-final, also known as Irish Wristwatch, to make that clear, they were AFK. So the other quarterfinal wasn't being played. They waited about 2 hours to lose to the team they ended up playing to and get knocked down to the lower bracket, only to wait for the entire rest of the lower bracket to catch up to the final stage, which is where they were at, because they got placed down into the I think the way the bracket was set up was because it was weird, but they got placed down into the lower bracket final. So once that finally catched up, They won the lower bracket final to go back up to the grand final, and they faced up against the team that put them in the lower bracket to begin with, which was Under the Wheels, but they played as Under the Land, Dance Commander and his friends, a known player in the Perth local scene, and they actually ended up winning. It was a very nice series between the two of them. They got the revenge from the lower bracket. Really great to see a team like Wasp Pop and B coming back, albeit under a different name, defending their title, which is nice. With that being said, though, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to cut to a short break right now and get organised for the next matchup. My name is Renkies. I've been joined by Aquaval on his casting debut, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I think we're back. I'm just double checking. Aquaval is going to go ahead and take it away with the casting while I make sure that we don't have any more issues, and we'll be good.
Alrighty. Looks like Zab is going to be taking up the center here, and we're on board with, pretty sure it's Pugs for Life and Irish Wristwatch.
Yes. Great job saying that name, by the way.
Getting better at it. So we have Village Psycho. I'm not sure how you pronounce that guy's name. Rin?
Rin and Killer Aussie Mate. These guys, they played at the last RFLAN, although I don't recognise the name Killer Aussie Mate. It could be the same person, I'm not sure, but I'm almost certain Village Psycho and Rin were playing on the same team. They were definitely called Pugs for Life. There were like 3 or 4 teams that had something to do with Pugs last event, and these guys were by far the best out of them. However, all the Pug teams, or Pugs teams, I should say, kind of got eliminated around the halfway point through the winners bracket and knocked down to the loser bracket, and they didn't really get too far after that. Seeing a great goal come out here from Zab. A nice play. It wasn't the last touch. It was touched by a defender, Killer Aussie Mate. But that rotation into the side roll, really well played by Zab.
Yeah, it was. He done really well there to just put a really good power shot on that the defender couldn't get a save to.
Absolutely. And I'm feeling a little bit quiet, ladies and gentlemen. So if you can let me know, particularly the game as well. It sounds really quiet to me. I can do what I can on the mixer, but I don't think that that's going to make a big difference. So if I need to boost the game volume for you guys, please let me know and I'll get right on that. But back into the game, of course, a nice save just came out from Zab off the back of Village Psycho's shot. And I tell you what, if Pugs for Life keep up that, they might be the ones that can finally put a dent in the Irish Wristwatch team's confidence.
Yeah, we're going to see Rin going in for a shot there, just unable to connect, and it looks like Killer's going to be going for a centre. But as 2 Irish Wristwatch players go up, none of them able to connect, but they're going to regain control. But Zab sends it back into their defensive corner and boxes his teammate out the way at the same time. And he just absolutely opens it up, and I'm not really too sure what happened there, but
no, neither am I, but it was probably the most entertaining little tidbit of Rocket League that I've seen in quite some time. Don't tell me they're going to score off the back of this. Oh, thank God. That would not have been fair on Pugs for Life. It was too difficult to commentate, ladies and gentlemen. Aquaval did it he gave it his best shot, but I'll tell you what, when that many people are making whiffs, you're struggling between kind of face palming and laughing out loud at the same time.
Very true.
Regardless, we're seeing nice plays happen from Irish Wristwatch, and they're going to be rewarded with a goal off the back of this pass play. CG, though, taps it out to the side here. Killer Aussie Mate couldn't really do anything about it, hesitated too much in the corner, and that's really what went wrong there, I believe, and it just rotated all the way around out of that corner for Sick HDN to get a finish into the back of the net. Not quite, it's just under exactly halfway into the game, and 2-0 now for IW.
Yeah, it looks like Irish Wristwatch are taking a little bit of control of this game, but they're having a bit of a more harder time than they have with the past 2 teams. But as I say that, it almost goes in, but it looks like Zab has actually just hit it out of his teammate's goal. But we'll see what happens now. CG is going to try to get it clear, and that's a fast pinch.
Sorry, we're just going to cut you off. JOTT, sorry, another shout out to him. He tried to clip it, was a little bit too late. Don't worry, mate. I'm an editor on the Aussie Gaming TV channel, so if I absolutely have to, I will scrub through the entire footage of this stream just to try and find that little bit, and I'll upload it to the YouTube myself if I can get permission from management, because that was just glorious. Great stuff between these 2 teams, though, Aquaval. It's really developing nicely for Irish Wristwatch. However, Pugs for Life have managed to slow down the onslaught of goals a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like I said before, Irish Wristwatch are just having a much harder time than they have with the other 2 teams. But those whiffs that came in a bit earlier on, that's probably something you'd only see at a Perth LAN event, I would say.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the Eastern LAN events, the most recent one I can think of that comes to mind that I'm aware of at least was the PAC CSL event.
Definitely, yeah.
And that's the top teams in OCE that went to that. That was Abyss when they were still under the name the Abyss squad, so that's Express, ADSI, Cyrex.
Yeah.
I don't believe they took a sub. They may have. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Either way, Legacy were there. They ended up winning overall against Abyss. It was those two in the grand final.
Got the full reverse sweep on them.
Atletico were there.
Atletico,
I think they got 3rd, 4th.
Corvidae, and Gamerus.
Absolutely. So, really the top teams in OCE that qualified for that one. And that's, those are the kind of Eastern events you see. ESL did a great job of running that there. Big shout out to B-Bears. I'm sure he's probably not watching, but if he ever does see this, he'll appreciate that. Oh, killer Aussie mate, almost breaking the deadlock between the two teams where they were dunked, but Zab, I believe it was, got a great save off the back of it.
Yeah. 20 seconds left. It looks like Irish Wristwatch have this one in the bag, but we'll see if what are they called? Pugs for Life can make a play in the next game and try to bring it to a game 3.
We got X-Void Kickers. Oh, sorry, the X's aren't supposed to be said. Void Kickers, I'm guessing that's that name is. It's not PS4, my friend. It is PC on Steam. A nice zero hero goal here. Biza! A zero hero goal, my friend. From CG, though, of course, playing for Irish Wristwatch, makes it 3-0 right at the end there. Really nicely played. If Biza pokes his head around, he'll see it on the stream as it counts down. It was just in the nick of time.
Oh, give us a zero hero. Yes!
Really well played. So a feature from Biza, a good friend of mine, Caster. Say hello.
Hey guys, how you going?
There we go. So we got Biza, we got everyone here. Disconquer.
Hey, what's going on,
Is
mate?
here casting the Heroes of the Storm?
Eventually.
Absolutely.
That's a
So
good zero hero goal. That's really good. I like that.
And that-
Needs to be clipped, needs to be tweeted.
exactly. I'll get the footage later if I have to. But that is game 1 going the way of Irish Wristwatch. Try saying that fast, guys. It's impossible. Irish Wristwatch.
Irish dude.
What a team. They've taken out Pugs for Life in game 1 here. We're going to get readied up. I'm sure they're waiting for me, and it's definitely going to be an interesting one.
Any trading tips?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think trading's a big thing here at RFLAN, so...
As for the PS4, I'm pretty sure they're opening up PS4 and PC cross-network play to the next RFLAN event. That's what I've heard so far. And I think I heard that from Damien himself.
Yeah, Damien is one of the head admin, I believe that he's the head admin.
Yeah,
I think
I'm pretty
he runs it all pretty much. So if it came from him, then you can better believe it that they'll definitely be trying.
Yeah. It looks like Pugs for Life are just going to have a bit of miscommunication here, and it's just going to result in a goal of Irish Wristwatch. This team is just very, very good at punishing other teams' mistakes, and that's just what's happened here. Just a bit of miscommunication, a cross ball that could have been a potential goal, but hit away by their own teammates, and Irish Wristwatch manages to capitalise on it.
It's so difficult to say that name. J_OTT, a feature in our Twitch chat, it seems. Shout out to you, my friend. It's nice to see people getting involved in the communication between us and the rest of the chat. Giving it a go of saying it fast, and it really does come out like, a wish-wash sort of thing. I might have to nickname them Wishy-Washy, but definitely going to be interesting to see how the rest of the games plan out between these two teams, Pugs for Life and Irish Wristwatch. It's game 2 of this best of 3. Sick HTN looking for the clear. Rin came in with a nice challenge there, but not quite in time, Aquavale.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a really nice backcourt pass, but just unable to capitalise on the opportunity now. And it looks like Killer's going to be going up the corner now. It's going to take it. It's going to go past one Irish player, but unable to capitalise. So Rin's going to try to take it there. Bit of miscommunication again, but it turned out all right for them. Zeb's going to be taking it down now. It looks like there's only going to be one defender to beat. He's going to try to get it around with a nice pass all close. Rin just able to get the clear on that. And it looks like neither team wanting to really give another goal away.
Absolutely. We're getting our pictures taken, I believe. So that's always nice. Message. What's your name, mate? Mitch. Massive shout out to you, my friend. It's great to see people taking pictures here at RFLAN, getting it all shared out on the social medias, I'm sure, eventually. Great stuff here. Aquavale going to be made a casting premier, I'm pretty sure. First time casting and you're already famous, my friend.
Yes.
A bit of a tangle up between, I believe that was Zab and CG though.
Yeah.
They've got it sorted out in terms of rotations. However, that's allowed Killer Aussie Mate to get a great centre through. Rin dunking that down. What a great equaliser here.
Very nice. We see them doing what Irish Wristwatchers do best, punishing teams for the mistake, and that's what Pugs for Life have just done here with a beautifully placed shot by Rin and a good pass by Killer Aussie Mate. Manages to tie things up with 3 minutes 16 remaining.
Absolutely. It's going to be another sort of stalemate kickoff, a double stalemate as I like to call it, when you got both guys go for the kickoff and it sort of sits in the middle, and then the other two that are cheating up manage to pin it in the middle as well. But it will be Killer Aussie Mate finally bringing it deep into the Irish Wristwatch half. The CG though off the sidewall, wrapping around the curb nicely, but Does find Killer Aussie Mate, gets a bicycle flip, sends it over for Zab, who tries to find it past Rin, can't do so, however. Sick HTN rotating around nicely with the back of CG, though, just wants to be there to support him just in case. A good dribble comes out, almost gets it on the inside edge of Killer Aussie Mate, but great defending from himself comes out in the end there, Aquaval.
Yeah, it looks like a really good defensive play coming from Pugs for Life, sorry. But we see CG going off the edge, we're just unable to connect very well with it. Village is going to be trying to go over the top of Sick, but just unable to. Sick gets a great challenge, and it's going to be back in Orange Team's possession, but not for long, as Rin clears it down, and Killer Aussie and Rin are going to try and make another play together. It doesn't look like... Village is going off for it, sorry, and looks like unable to connect with it, though, and it's just going to end in the ball rolling away, and finally Orange Team going to be able to connect with it.
Here we go. A great centre from Sick, worked out as a shot on goal as well, but Ring got the epic save off the back of that, and that is his saviour badge. Being a god in defence for Pugs for Life, currently top scoring in the game, but there's still just under 2 minutes remaining, which, believe it or not, in a game like Rocket League is plenty of time.
Yeah, definitely. Plenty of time to score another goal. And somebody's asking in chat how to sign up for an esport. If you talk about Rocket League in particular, a great competition to start with would be ESL. Just go on to playeslgaming.com and you'll be able to find it from there. But we're going to see Sick with a bottom left corner goal just off the bit of poor defense coming from Pugs for Life. And again, Irish Wristwatch punishing them for it.
Absolutely. And it's Cartoon Guy 458 in chat asking. ESL is definitely it'd be a good one, but it'd be a harsh learning curve considering the amount of teams that enter that. I would have suggested Game Roos, but they've kind of died now. The only other tournaments I could recommend is if you check out Rocket League Oceania, which if you scroll down beneath the stream, we've got our Twitch panels there. And RLO's Discord is there. You'll be able to join up. And they run tournaments every Wednesday and Sunday. That's 2v2 tournaments on Wednesday and 3v3 tournaments on Sunday, of course. And beyond that, there's not too much else. 2KF1 Tuesdays have just recently started up. Yeah. Perth Rocket League also runs on a later time than the RLO 2v2s on Wednesday as well. So there's plenty of tournaments out there that you can get into. If you were asking more specifically about RFLAN, it costs $50 to buy a ticket. It's hosted... it's brought to the lovely RFLAN staff at Curtin University in Perth. So you've got to be in Perth, Western Australia to be able to attend this. It's definitely a fabulous event. 700 to 800 people, I believe we've got here.
Yeah, absolutely. We see CG with another great goal coming out. Just a nice rotation of his car, just able to get that power shot. It looks like Irish Wristwatch again going to run away with this game. I don't think they've dropped a game in all the matches we've seen them play. No,
they are yet to lose a game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we haven't seen a game 3 yet.
I could be horribly wrong. Did we see a game 3 up against Mud Crabs?
No, we didn't. We've seen them lose 2-5 in the first one and then 2-7 in the next one, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely. Like so you've got the better memory than me, Aquavale. And that does mean, of course, that Irish Wristwatch are sweeping through this really nicely. And, of course, JOTT in the chat saying that after that goal, the dream might be dead. And following it up with it certainly is now 3-1 with 10 seconds remaining. If they got a goal right now, they might leave themselves with a hope for a kickoff goal. However, I don't see that happening, especially Zab CG though. And Sick HTN now getting this one cleared almost all together at once. 0 second mark. It's now impossible for Pugs for Life to win. No zero hero goal for Buzzer this time, which is unfortunate. But of course, that is going to be Irish Wristwatch with a very happy win here. And as you said, Aquavale, clean sweeping so far. That does secure them. If we take a look, let me update the scoreboard first and hide that there for you. If we take a look at the bracket right now, we can see who's in. So Precision, is that the Precision that competes in Perth Rocket League?
Yeah, that's Rambo AZ. I know for sure he's competing in this one, but I'm not too sure about the other two players. They might be pickup players.
Yep.
But I know for sure that Rambo's competing in Precision.
Okay, so he should be a known player to at least some of the viewers here. He's a local Perth player, plays for Precision. And they're currently in round 4 waiting for their next matchup, which is their quarterfinal match. Interestingly enough, Irish Wristwatch haven't been updated to go up against Pugs for Life, but they do move on to the semi-final. So with that win, they've secured semi-final. And that'll be up against the winner of... whoever wins out of Blokes of Deceit and Always Blue, they'll go on to face up against Precision. And the winner of that match will decide who Irish Wristwatch will compete against in their semi-final. So
we're going to have to cut to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, as the bracket is looking pretty relaxed at the moment. Not too much happening, and we might be able to jump in and cast some of the lower bracket games. Otherwise, we're going to wait until the winner bracket catches up. I don't know, if I spot any of the good teams in the lower bracket, once that sort of progresses to the quarterfinal stage of the lower bracket, which hopefully won't be too long, although it does seem like either teams are not submitting their results or teams have kind of lost heart after being eliminated in the lower bracket and just haven't played their games yet. So we'll get that updated as soon as we can. Sit around, guys. I'll throw on some music, and we'll be right back as soon as we can, if not with my lovely face again.
nights when we were younger, and we would never sleep. So let's forget about tomorrow and live for tonight while we're free. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. Sky. Tonight we're coming alive. And our hands will touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. From the dust we will awaken, and life will fill our veins. But these are the moments that we live for. I can keep it inside of me. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Renki's presentation along with Aquaval, part of Aussie Gaming TV I am, hence the stream to Aussie Gaming TV. We're here at RFLAN.
Yes, it's very exciting to be here. Got a great game lined up. Precision versus Bloat of Deceit. Deceit.
Yes, they're being very deceitful. And we're not really too sure who to expect to win out of here. Precision playing quite well according to the guys over at Irish Wristwatch. And of course, that is made up of Rambo, or Rambo As. Everyone just calls him Rambo. Chris Garner, who's got the PCN tag, and Oz Jad. He was one of the pug players, pickup game players, who he arrived here with no team, so he signed himself up as a pickup game player. And any team that needs a player, they can pick someone, they can get in contact with them from the list on the website, which again is only available to people at the LAN. So it's nice to see that he got picked up by the guys over at Precision, and they seem to be doing quite well. They've made it to their quarterfinal.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Precision are pulling it together well. Played against the Precision team, especially Rambo AZ, in a lot of tournaments. I don't think this is their exact team, but it's a one from Perth. So yeah, as we see Rambo going up for a great pass there, Chris almost able to get on the end of it. But yeah, these guys are pretty familiar with each other as far as I'm aware. So yeah, it'll be good games. And as we see Rambo AZ coming out with a good goal to put it 2-0 up with 4 minutes 10 seconds remaining.
Absolutely, a nice goal there. Rambo AZ tagged up wearing his legend tag, so obviously a lot of hours in the game he has. Ladies and gentlemen, please let me know if there are any audio issues in the channel. Someone earlier on, Red Saint, said that we had muted mics, so I'm pretty sure we're live. So if we're not, please do let me know, because that's very important.
Third goal coming in from Jad, I think we're going to call him. May as well go along with Jad. Great pass from Rambo, just reading it off the player, and Jad just able to get on the back of that. I think that was a bump from Rambo, as far as I know. But yeah, another goal coming in. 3 goals in just under a minute. So we're going to see what Precision can do and see if Bloat of Deceit can fight one back.
Absolutely. I'm not seeing anything come through on the Twitch chat, so it seems like our mics are working. No one has notified me here live at the event that I'm not live. I haven't got any Discord pings or anything, so we should be good. And right here we're seeing a nice goal from G Baba, I guess. G Baba, something like that. Playing alongside NRC 196 and Alex. I believe G Baba was also a pickup game player. So both of these teams utilising some subs, if you will. Rambo as getting away with really something interesting here.
Yeah, just a bit of a whiff coming in, or not a big, it was a big whiff coming in from, not too sure who that was, actually didn't quite catch the name. But yeah, JOT says no audio problems at the moment.
No worries, awesome. And we didn't hear anyone earlier on complaining about the game volume. If you'd like it louder, guys, don't forget to let me know and I can get right on that for you. Otherwise, everything seems to be going through just right, Aquaval. As is the game, of course.
Yeah, it's definitely falling in Precision's favour, as you can see from the scoreboard and just the play itself. But don't rule Bloat of Deceit out just yet, because they've got one on the board. Maybe they can get another in retaliation. But it looks like Precision are a very good team showing up here, and we could possibly see a Precision and Irish Wristwatch grand final, possibly.
That'd be interesting to see. One of them will have to go to the losers bracket in the semi-final, because whoever wins this will go on to face up against Irish Wristwatch. And yeah, as you said, it wouldn't surprise us if it was either one of these teams. Obviously, both of them are quite good. They were good enough to make it to the quarterfinals in the winners bracket, but it's starting to look like Precision with this 5-1 lead that they've got, just under 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be difficult for Bloat of Deceit to come back in this one. Hopefully they don't let them affect them heading into the second game. However, as I said, just a little under 3 minutes remaining, plenty of time in a game like Rocket League.
Yeah, plenty of time, but Precision really showing us why they made it through to these quarterfinals, I believe it is, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, they're just really showing why they made it through, and just showing, again, why they should make it through to the semi-finals to go up against Irish Wristwatch, which will, of course, be a great game to watch between these two teams.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting stuff happening here. Precision, half the game expired already. Blokes, Alex comes through for a clear and tries to get that centred, but it will be Jad who got the save and cleared it out. Going for a boost grab, but Fortunately, Chris Garner unable to get the clear forward. Rambo has puts that on target. Alex gets caught up on his own post, I believe. We'll have to watch this from his perspective to make that clear to us in the replay. If we take a look at, so he had ball cam on. He turns around here. I believe he got tangled up on his own post. So unfortunate. You really hate to see that. But sometimes it is a little bit difficult if you haven't been playing a lot to really get a feel of the muscle memory of where everything is on the field. So perhaps not realizing how close he was to his own goal allows that one to go through 6-1, setting up for the Brazil potentially, although over 2 minutes left, counting down right now, obviously, it could go more than 7-1.
Bluey says could turn the game audio up a little.
Alrighty, we'll get right on that in the break of these games. Seems like a pretty good time considering there's just under 2 minutes remaining. Here we go, Chris Garner almost sliding one there past G Bubba off the post, but it was a nice save and clear out. However, blokes at the seat, every time he gets stuck in their half, they have a difficult time clearing it out, and shots come through like that. Chris Garner just off the post, and Ozjad can't find the accuracy to send it in the back of the net off the rebound. It will be Rambo as now trying his luck past. That was G Bubba flying over on the right side. We will see NRC unable to get a clear there. Rambo as comes off the back of that whiff and will throw one in the back of the net to make it the Brazil 7-1. That meme really should die.
Yeah, it really should. Leave it in 2016. But yeah, a good pass coming back off the backboard to Rambo AZ, who's just managed to put it into an open net. And it looks like Precision just showing really why they're here and that they can take it all the way through if they really want to.
Absolutely. As you were saying before, we could be seeing later on tonight a Precision versus Irish wristwatch grand final. I'd love to see that. Anything could happen though, because as we said, it's more than likely going to be those two facing up against each other in the semi-final, and one of them will be going to that lower bracket. And who they're going to face down there, you would think more than likely they'll be able to win up against them, but it's Rocket League. Anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. Especially just with the next game, just a bit of luck, and looks just Deceit could take it. And is there any heaters at RFLAN? We don't need it because we're in Perth.
With CG, I think he's the captain. I think he's listed as the captain at least on the tournament bracket for Irish wristwatch. I hate him for creating that name if it was up to him. Feeling the cold a little bit. I love it myself. Ozjad, going to be loving that goal.
Yeah, good pass from Rambo. Just put it right between two defenders, and Ozjad just able to just put it in to the back of the net for an 8-1 lead with 27 seconds left.
There we go, 27 seconds. That's below that 30-second mark, and usually it's, with a scoreline this big, it's the point of no return. Precision will be walking away with a game-1 victory here. It's just a matter of will there be more goals scored. Possibly a good hit up into the corner from NRC, but it's going to be a clear over the top from Chris Garner. Rambo AZ off the side wall, aims perfectly onto the curb, it bounces high. No one up in the air to dunk that down. G Bubba unable to get the clear. Alex will come through. Chris Garner doing a great job of keeping it alive. Gets a nice little bicycle flip sideways. Almost enough for Ozjad to be able to throw it over towards. Was it Chris Garner? No, it was Ozjad that was trying to throw it across. But they couldn't get the team play happening in the end for that 0-hero goal. Could have been 9-1. Doesn't really matter because 8-1 is still a crushing defeat. If you look at it from the Blokes of Deceit perspective, obviously Precision will be extremely happy with that. So they get their first point in this best of 3. They're all ready to go. I'll tell you what, I'm going to ready up and then bring up the options right now, and we'll go through. It's going to take it away from me, so we'll jump into spectate and do that as quickly as we can right here. So audio, we'll bump up the gameplay volume to maybe about there, and can't remember who said it. Was it Bluey?
Yeah, Bluey, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, so Bluey, if you're still watching and paying attention, if you would like me to increase it more or decrease it a little bit, it's up to you, my friend. We are here to please the viewers. Massive shout out to the viewers as well. We're currently sitting at 45. I'm not sure if anyone's hosted us. I'm not able to check that right now. Hopefully be able to bring that up soon. But, huge shout out to Twitch chat. It's up to you guys. It's what makes it possible here for us to do our thing. And also a huge shout out to RFLAN for allowing us to cast this event here.
Yeah, and jumping into this second game, it looks like going to be pretty even. But as I say that, it looks like Precision onto the offense again. Ozjad almost got a little cheeky redirect there. not able to. Now it's going to be G-Babar going up, gets the dunk on Chris. G-Babar again to center it, almost gets it, but Rambo will be to clear it. And he's going to try to take this down the side, but G-Babar is going to be able to challenge him and take off position. But Rambo has now got it in his control. Alex with a nice little clear. We're through now a pinch off the sidewall. It's heading for goals, but not quite. Chris able to clear it. And Chris is going to gain control now. He's going to send it down the orange, and G-Babar is going to send it right back to Chris. And all Precision just unable to finish that. Bit unfortunate, but Alex is going to take it up the sidewall now. And it looks like a better game than it did last game. 3 minutes 30 left, and no teams have scored a goal yet.
Not just yet, no. As you said, minute and a half in, a little bit slow, but I mean, that's great stuff for Blokes to Deceit. It means that they've kind of figured out what went wrong up against Precision in this first game. It shows to me they're definitely not on that tilt factor. They're not, it's hard, I suppose. Blokes to Deceit, they're doing a great job of staying away from that mental block that you can get sometimes after a massive defeat like an 8-1 loss. Sometimes can be absolutely brutal to the mental game aspect of Rocket League. But it's great to see that they've been able to shake that off well. They're looking good to score the first goal here if they can keep up this offensive pressure. However, as I say that, Caster's curse, Chris Garner does get the clear out. G-Babar keeping the hope alive though. Alex looking for a pass out of the corner. Can't quite get one. Rambo as places it towards G-Babar again. Onto the sidewall out of the corner here. I've got to say, G-Babar almost sounds like some Western European soccer player name.
Yeah, actually kind of does. I've just lost my train of thought. Blokes of Deceit are really good for holding it off Precision. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock, and they still no teams have scored. At this point, Precision was at least 5-1 up in the previous game, so really good for Blokes of Deceit to be 0-0. And we're going to see what Precision can bring here as they're on the attack. Chris sends it up the wall. He's going to wait, try to get it around G-Babar, but G-Babar challenges a good challenge and just isn't able to get there to block Rambo. That's going to be over. G-Babar is going to have to go up for it. Nice little save there. Coming in, Rambo's going to pass it back to Chris. He's going to take it up the side. NRC is going to get a clear, but Chris is waiting for it. Just puts it back in the corner, and it's just over. Unable to get a goal out of it, and still no goals scored with 1:30 remaining.
Absolutely. It's very interesting stuff between these two teams. I really thought we would have seen a goal by now. We could see one here. Chris Garner almost finding it past G-Babar, but a great save comes out. Noz Jad off this backboard, failed to clear, does G-Babar, places it down on the ground, does Alex. Rambo has off the backboard to Chris Garner, throws it top left, and it's just enough. Bar down into the back of the net. Finally, the deadlock is broken, and it's in Precision's favour. This could be brilliant news for them. 1:15 exactly on the clock remaining. They only need to at least hold off, or what is more likely to come out from Precision, extend the lead, and they're guaranteed the win here in this best of 3. They're already a game up. They just need this one.
Absolutely, but we could see Blokes of Deceit really get fired up here and really try to get one back, really go on the aggressive, but that could also be a bad thing as they leave their defense open just like this. But luckily Alex is able to get back in time, gets a clear towards the wall, and we're going to see what Blokes of Deceit can do to really bring it back here. Hoping to see a game 3. It'll be the first one we'll be able to see on stream.
Yeah.
But it looks like Precision have a lot more forward momentum now after that goal. But we're going to see, maybe they can get a goal back. Hopefully they can. It's off the backboard. Alex almost just hits it a bit high. And it's going to be in Precision's control now, as only one of them will be back in net at the moment. But it's all right. We'll give them time now.
And, you were mentioning before that it could be risky of Blokes of Deceit to, really get a full 3-man press, get aggressive on this ball. But in my opinion, with this amount of time left, it's absolutely what they need to do. They need to take the risk. If they drop the second goal, well, so be it. At this stage, they really need to commit everything that they've got to getting this goal to keep themselves alive in this tournament. Yeah,
100%. Just as we say that, we see Rambo just whiff past one, and it gives Blokes to see one last final hope, one last roll of dice here. We're going to see Chris Gamer clear it. Oh, not quite. We're going to see Alex go up for the pass here, or unable to connect, and Precision are just going to force it to the ground, and that will be game 2 to Precision.
Well played to Rambo, as I believe it was the man himself who got the clear out at the end there. Some nice little celebrations coming out from Chris Garner and Oz Jad. But Rambo has playing it cool, calm and collected. And, I don't think we really looked at the scoreboard much throughout this game, but as we see the tags on the names, it really does become clear as to why this was a big win. However, I have to give a massive shout out to Alex, G-Babar, and NRC196 over on the guys of Blokes of Deceit, because they just took on a Master and 2 Legends. Quite a good team, if you ask me, if I don't say so myself. And they held game 2 at 0-0 for quite some time. We didn't see Precision score until the 1 minute 15 mark left. So it's amazing that even though that goal, and they still didn't let that break them. They held on for the next 1 minute 15, and they were so close to getting some shots through. Massive shout out to them. I wish them the best of luck in the lower bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. They done really well in the second game. Just managed to pull it back. They had the mentality there. Just a bit unfortunate for that goal. It was a great shot by Precision just to put it in the top corner. But yeah, it was a great game all round, the second game, and hopefully they do well in the second bracket. But as now, Precision will go on to face Irish Wristwatch in the semi-final, and one of them will have to go down to the lower bracket, so that will be a good game. I believe we're going to cut to a little bit of a break.
Absolutely, but first I think I want to give another massive shout out to PLE Computers, a local computer store here in Western Australia. They also, quite some time ago now, opened up their first store in Eastern States. I believe it was Melbourne, Victoria. Is their first out of Western Australia location. They have been kind enough to provide most of the casters, ones that needed chairs, with some Battleball gaming chairs. And if you don't know what brand that is, it's easy. It's a Google search away, or you can go to the PLE's website, of course, to look them up, ple.com.au. To give a little bit of brief context, they're kind of like, they're in the same style of DX races. And speaking of DX races, they also sell those, do PLE on their website. So again, massive shout out for them. It's really kind of them to be able to provide these chairs for the casters. And also, I suppose I can't go without giving that shout out to Disco as well, because I believe he's the one that organised that with PLE for the casters. He's the guy that is going to be casting the Heroes of the Storm tournament. I believe that starts from 9 p.m. onwards, Australian Western Standard Time. That's 3 hours behind Eastern Standard Time. And now, Aquaval, as you said, we'll cut to a short break. It's going to be interesting. I think straight away the teams from Irish Wristwatch and Precision will be ready, and I can't wait to cast that game. It's definitely going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be great.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight. My name is Renkies, joined by Aquaval once again, and we'll be right back with more Rocket League. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Once again with my wonderful face, Renki's here, and we're still waiting for, I believe, Precision. Yep, confirm Precision. They're still joining the lobby. They do know that it's live and waiting for them. And this is definitely going to be an interesting game coming up. I've got, if I turn him up, we'll be able to bring him back into the commentary. Aquavale here with me. You can't really see him, but he is over there. If let's see if we can find the equilibrium here. It's going to be difficult. You might have to move over a little bit. There we go. That's good enough. So I've got Aquavale here casting with me for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's been great. A lot of fun, definitely, especially at the LAN event. It's been a lot of fun. Really enjoying it so far.
Awesome stuff here. So we've seen some great stuff between these teams coming up. Precision versus Irish Wristwatch, and it's definitely going to be an interesting game. This is the semi-final of the winner bracket, if you're not aware. And it's going to be a best of 3 still. Best of 5 is reserved for the grand final. And Aquavale, you were saying earlier on that you firmly believe that we could see these two teams meet up again in the grand final.
Yeah, I feel like, especially if Irish Wristwatch gets sent down to the loser bracket, I think they'll have a clean sweep there. Just the names got me in tongue ties. But we've also got Precision that could also drop down, and there'll be some really good games in the lower bracket grand final as well. But ultimately, I think there's a very good chance that we'll see these two in the grand final again, and it should be some great games.
Absolutely, I'm looking forward to it. So we're still waiting for them to join up into the server. I'm going to open up the Discord and just see if there's anyone talking. No, they're still waiting for Rambo Az, who some of you guys might know him. Aquavale, I believe you know him quite well. I'm sure you faced up against him in some of the Perth Rocket League tournaments.
Yeah, I have. I think it was in my first or second one I faced up against him in the first round. Definitely a really good player, and I think I've just seen him play in a lot of tournaments, and his teammate usually makes it quite far. So I think, yeah, very good player. Definitely don't underestimate him, and I think we'll see if his team can pull off. Finally, maybe might see a game 3.
We could do. I'm hoping for it. So far, the game we just casted previously of Precision was it's the only game we've casted of Precision, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. So, and that was a 2-0 win for them. And we've covered most of the... Sorry, the announcer in the background is very loud. We've covered most of the Irish wristwatch games, and they've all been 2-0s in their favour as well. So seeing a game 3 would definitely be nice on the stream here. And again, I'd have to agree. I think that we could see the game 3 coming out between these two teams. I'm hoping that it's going to be a close series. However, we've not seen them play up against each other before, I believe. So both of them have been good enough up against their opponents to clean sweep them, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be of equal skill heading into this matchup, of course. So I think the first game is going to tell us a lot of information. But again, you could see a crushing in game 1, and then it could be a crushing the opposite way. Rocket League's kind of that game where anything can happen, Aquavale.
Yeah, 100%. I think it will be definitely really close games, and you're right, anything can happen. We'll just have to wait and see. And in the meantime, I'd like to know what Yummy Cheeseman has against me.
Sorry, what is happening?
Oh, I don't know. He just put my name with a facepalm.
Oh, that's Yummy Cheeseman being a troll. Just ignore him. He's the troll of OCE. Shout out to Yummy Cheeseman, of course. One of, if not the best, in my opinion, analysis casters for Rocket League in Oceania currently. Here we go. Precision have arrived, and we will be able to swap if I'm quick enough. But I'm really bad. We're going to swap over. There we have it. We are in game now with Irish Wristwatch taking on Precision. All right, kick off. This is going to be important. It's been won heavily by Precision. Rambo is straight up in the air, looking at the back of it, but Zab going to clear that one down. Sick HDN off to a quick start out of the wing. Jad doing a great job of keeping it in the half for now. Chris Garner a little bit slow to the ball. CG, though, will play it around him. Gets a nice pop over the top of Rambo. Can't keep up with the ball. Bats a little bit low. Gets bumped by Chris Garner. It does kind of help him out, but still Oz Jad quick enough to the ball. Rambo's, what a pass, but Zab there for the save. It was really well played from both teams there. A lot of back and forth early on. A lot of action in the first 30 seconds, Aquavale.
Yeah, we can see a lot of team plays coming out really early on, especially from Precision. We're seeing backboard passes, we're seeing corner passes, seeing a lot of things happen. And Irish Wristwatch, That name is like tilting me. Irish wristwatch, managing to hold them off, but we're going to see for how long and what can happen next. Looks like Sick is going to try to get the clear. Zab's going to go up for it. It's going to be a shot on net. Chris with the nice save. Almost dunked on by Zab. It's going to be in the corner now. Chris is going to send that right up the wall. Rambo's going to go up with the aerial. Misses because of the bounce off the wall. And it looks like Irish wristwatch is now on the attack.
Here we go, Zab. Trying to find that one through. Sick HTN, great job keeping it in the half an hour. Allows Ozjad to get a tap on the sidewall for Rambo to run on for a clear. It's going to be too close to the Irish wristwatch, guys. However, they fail to challenge in time, and Rambo does get it over the top for Sick HTN, only to save the shot. Ozjad. See what he can do up against the Irish wristwatch lads. Throwing this one really long across that sidewall, looking for a pass out. It will be Sick HTN, does get a touch save. Out to the side, Zab needs to get the clear, and there it is. Sick HTN making a fast break down the field, but Ozjad over the top too quick to the ball. CG, though, again clearing this one out, but Precision keep meeting every clear that Irish wristwatch get. And there's the first shot to throw into the back of the net from Rambo, as I'm kind of surprised that the first goal has gone to Precision here, as Irish wristwatch, for you ladies and gentlemen that aren't aware, they are the reigning champions. They won the previous RFLAN 55 under the name Wasp Pop and B. However, it is the same players, so this is the first time that we've seen two teams that seem like it could be a really close match, and I'm very interested to see how this one develops.
Yeah, 100%. It was a great play coming from Precision, and we're looking at another offensive play coming here. It's just going to go a bit high, and it's going to give time Irish wristwatch to get it out. But it looks like Precision mainly taking possession, but definitely don't rule Irish wristwatch out yet because they're still having possession, just need a bit of more momentum to get going. But I think if they get a bit of momentum, they can definitely fire up and retaliate with a goal.
Absolutely, and give a shout out to Going Paper in Twitch chat. Apparently he is one of the guys, I'm not sure which one, but he's one of the guys on Blokes of Deceit, saying that he's hoping that they didn't give too boring of a game. No, you guys did really well. The first loss was it 8-1?
I'm pretty sure.
To Precision, of course. But then they lasted until the 1 minute 15 mark when Precision scored the first goal, and that was it. So they went from game one, an 8-1 loss, to 1-0 in game two. So they really showed signs of improving. It was definitely very interesting and entertaining to see how quickly they managed to figure out Precision. Just wasn't enough in time, and we did see Precision move on to face up against Irish wristwatch. Still 2 minutes remaining now, and Irish wristwatch have done almost nothing to combat this. There's the massive counter-attack plays coming out from Precision every time that Irish wristwatch get it cleared down. And Chris Garner throwing that one into the defensive corner. We'll see Sick HTN turn around off the backboard. Zab throws a shot on, but Rambo has a really great clear on that one to get the save off the back of it. There we go, CG though, running this one off to the backboard, but it's challenged by Rambo as in time. Zab trying to feed that one through. Sick HTN on the rotation back around. CG though gets a nice touch before it's the curb, throws this one down in the midfield. Zab, one of the backwards touch to send it around again for another pass play. Chris Garner off the backboard, finds Rambo as puts the shot over the top, and that will now be 2-0 for Precision up against Irish wristwatch with 1 minute 22 seconds remaining. This one is starting to look good in the favour of Precision, Aquaval.
Yeah, 100%. You've seen a great pass off the wall there, and just Sick, I think it was, just caught out of position a bit. It might have been Zab, but I'm pretty sure it was Sick. Just caught out of position, and that just allowed Precision just to come through with that second goal and secure their lead a lot. We're going to see if Irish wristwatch can get a early retaliation or Precision can finish it off. It's a nice save coming from CG. It's going to be a bouncing ball. Chris is going to beat him. There's no defender back, but Sick just gets back just in time. It's going to be Jad though with the centre. Good read from Irish wristwatch. Sick's going to be going up for the aerial. Rambo beats him to it. It's going to be a loop ball. It's going to be on net. It's on target. Just hits the post. And it's going to be a clear ball.
As you said, Chris Garner and Rambo is working to get that one cleared out. Chris Garner over the top of Sick HGN, but no touches made. A pass forward from Rambo. Chris Garner runs onto it, can't get it out of the corner. It will be Zab to touch to CG though. Gets the dribble around Ozjad, finds it past Rambo and gets the shot through. CG though trying to make the players happen for his team, and he gets the first goal for Irish Wristwatch, and that does keep them in this game with a chance. 25 seconds is definitely a reasonable amount of time to score the equalising goal here, Aquaval.
Yeah, we've seen a great play there coming from CG with a little fake in there. It was not a big one, but it was all that made the difference, and that allowed them to get their first goal on the board. So we're going to see if we can get a bit of retaliation going here, and hopefully we do, so it can go to the first overtime. I don't think we've seen an overtime yet.
No, we have not seen an overtime on today's stream here at RFLAN. All of the games that we've spectated, I'm pretty sure, have been 2-0 sweeps, just because it's been simple fact of the good teams working their way through the bracket, and unfortunately some dropping into the lower bracket. And that's game secured with this goal here from Rambo as 3-1. Only 2 seconds remain. It's no longer possible for Irish Wristwatch to be able to win this game. 1 second goals do not happen.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't. Safe to say Precision have this one. And let's hope Irish Wristwatch can actually take the next one, so we see a third game.
There we go, T-Ball with the banter in chat saying that one of the stipulations of AGTV being sponsored by Alienware is that Yummy Cheeseman gets no Alienware. So that's really unfortunate for Yummy Cheeseman, but I'm sure he'll have better luck elsewhere, hopefully. Maybe if you could afford to fly over to Perth for the next RFLAN. Corsair are here, PLA are here. Corsair did a giveaway of almost a complete system that someone has already won. So, you know, that's really great. Shout out to all the sponsors that are here. And of course, again, another shout out to PLE Computers for providing most of the casters, the ones that needed it, especially with Battle Ball gaming chairs for nice comfort with casting. So that's also thanks to Disco. I believe he's the one that organised that. So really nice to see everyone supporting each other here at this LAN gaming event.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to jump into game 2 now.
Before I forget, I will update the scoreboard appropriately. Precision are up 1-0 in this best of 3.
Going to see CG and Chris going for kickoff. It's going to go a bit in Irish Wristwatch's favour, but not for long. It seems to be just hovering around the middle. Sick managed to get a touch off the wall. Really nice touch there. Jad challenges, Rambo also challenges, just a little miscommunication there. We know Irish Wristwatch is good for punishing teams for their mistakes, but it doesn't look like they're able to this time. Chris is going to get a good clear down the side, going to take it up the corner, going to try to get a pinch pass in, just goes over the net, and Ozjad almost sends it right directly into Rambo, but just unable to. Now there's no one back from Precision, this could be dangerous, but Jad just gets back in time. Shot comes in from Sick, and it's going to be another clear. Neither team wanting to give anything away this early on in the game.
Absolutely. One thing that I've noticed from Irish Wristwatch compared to their previous games is we haven't seen convincing shots on net. And I put that down to the defensive pressure that Precision have been able to gain up against them, really lowering the confidence. But there we see the first one that we saw in previous games from Zab. Wasn't necessarily on target, but could have worked out as a great downwards backboard pass with that nice angle that he had. Sick HGN out of the corner now, finds it in front of the net, gets the wraparound inside edge of the post, and Zab comes through just in the nick of time to score the first goal here, this time for Irish Wristwatch. And I believe, if I'm not a huge dum-dum Aquaval, that they scored faster than Precision did in game 1, about 15 seconds or so faster.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was around the 3 minutes only mark that Precision scored. But we're going to see maybe a retaliation from Precision, because I remember them as quite a defensive team, but they can be attacking when they really want to. So I'm guessing that goal will really get them fired up and ready to score one in hope of making it a draw. But we'll see. Hopefully this momentum carries forward though, and the Irish Wristwatch.
It's hard to say. We've had Visible Ninja ask for the bracket in chat, and it's been given the message that unfortunately, due to the way RFLAN works, there is sensitive information, i.e. The game details for the players to be able to host and join the games on the bracket. So we've been providing updates as they come through. If you're only just joining us, this is the winner bracket semi-final between these two teams who have not dropped a single game. Now, Irish Wristwatch have dropped a game, and we're hoping to see our first game 3 here, but so far it's been these two working their way through the bracket on opposite ends of each other, finally meeting up against each other, doing a great job, and this is set to be. This is worthy of the grand final.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a really good fake coming out from CG there again,
Yeah.
but just unable to just flick it over. Well, he flicked it over, just unable to get it in the goal as it hit the crossbar. Bounce down. Another shot on, or good save from Rambo.
Oh, no!
And CG's just missed an open net, but it was coming in a bit too fast for him. And we're going to see precision on the attack now. Chris is going to go up, challenge. Rambo's in a bad position. He's going to have to get back. Zab with the good clear. He's coming to Ozjad here. Zab's going to try to go across the net. CG's going to get a good clear, but Rambo's on the end of that. What a save from Sick, and Chris is going to come in and finish that one for Precision Z.
This is fabulous shot placement here from Chris Garner. Kept up the pressure really well. Rambo has put the shot on Sick HDN, a great save. CG, though, caught backwards, unfortunately, and Chris Garner outplays him 100k an hour into that bottom right pocket. Very respectable shot there, Aquaval.
Yeah, definitely. Found just the right place to put that, right between the car and the goalpost. But it looks like Irish Wristwatch could potentially retaliate with an early goal, but not quite. Ozjad's going to be coming down the corner here, but GC is going to get a touch to that. Zab's going to send it backwards, but Rambo's already there. Zab's going to have to work hard to get the clear. Manages to. He's going to grab that boost and accidentally side flips, and that's going to leave almost an open net, but GC is just there in time with a good rotation, and it's going to leave Rambo to clear.
There we go. It's a big clear as well. Zab and Sick HTN just getting in better defensive positions. However, poor communication means they both go for that clear. CG, though, in net, fails to get the touch out. And Chris Garner, that could be the goal that sends Irish Wristwatch into the lower bracket.
It was a very nice place, bottom right corner there, and yeah, you're absolutely right. This could send Irish Wristwatch down to the loser bracket, but they might be able to get one back here and send us into game 3, or at least an overtime, hopefully, as we haven't seen one of those yet.
Yeah, we've only seen one series previously of Precision, so we haven't really got the best idea of their play style, but I would like to see them tighten up defense now and just hang on to this lead, because it guarantees a win, and that'll put them through to the grand final. Ozjad just wanted to clear out, tried to do his best to get it on target as much as he could, but at the end of the day, he just wasn't in the best of positions to be able to do that. Zabba high clear, touches the ceiling, another touch, but Sick HTN should have been the one to get the touch there. CG, though, tries to challenge Ramboaz, couldn't do it in the end. Chris Garner puts it forward for Ramboaz, looking for the pinch pass off the backboard, doesn't need it regardless. CG, though, will get up and clear off the backboard. Ozjad now looking for a wraparound in the corner, trying to keep up with it. Zab, unfortunately, a big whiff there from him. Double whiff. CG, though, comes through and does get that clear in the end on the sidewall. Rambo is keeping up this pressure, less than a minute now, 50 seconds to be precise, and Precision are just, they're fitting in nicely with their pickup, Ozjad, and what they've worked into is they're doing that nice 2v3 offensive rotation while maintaining the defender, and it has worked out with the rotations. Every now and then one's going back in defense and the rest of them are rotating through. It's being reflected by this goal that we're seeing right here. Rambo as forward to Chris Garner. Chris Garner with the touch earlier on, which sent it out to Ramboaz, and he put it forward. Unfortunately, we did see the own goal there, as it turned out, from one of the defenders of Irish Wristwatch. Sick HTN caught goal for boost. We'll turn around in time. We're getting to that 30-second mark, and if we see a goal here from Irish Wristwatch, they could leave themselves with a chance. Otherwise, this might be the end of the winner bracket for them. Aquaval.
Yeah, definitely. We see JOT trying to keep the engine kick still alive. Yeah, but we're going to see Irish Wristwatch really struggling here, and it looks like that's going to be game, but they have one more attempt at getting a goal back, going up the corner. Zab's going to try to cross it in. This could be a potential goal here. Oh, just a big whiff coming in from GC, and that's probably going to secure the game for Precision.
Yeah, unfortunate there that they couldn't connect with that shot. Did see the pass come across. Sick HTN, I believe that last touch came off of him. Just going to give in the own goal there. So, nice to see that they don't really care at the end. It was Sick HTN. They don't really care. It's, they've lost anyway, so just get another goal on to entertain the viewers, Aquaval. And yeah, as you were saying, I'm going to give a shout out to J_OTT. Tibor, if you're still watching, I put it to you, JOTT doesn't like calling bicycle kicks what they are, because bicycles are the mortal enemies of cars. So he prefers to call them engine kicks. And I thought that was it was so great that I had to try and put it to you and the rest of the guys at AGTV that we should start using that. I think it's fantastic. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? That was the last winner bracket game that we'll be casting for a while, so I think we have time to be able to bring it back to the webcam here as we are back out of the game. So, Once again, if I move over, there is the LAN in the background, ladies and gentlemen. That is half of the LAN. Well, most of half of the LAN. There's even bits that you can't quite see. 700 to 800 people, somewhere in that range of number, is the turnout for this event. And it's normally around the 800 mark, Aquavale, almost every time. The first one I came to last year, April, I believe, they maxed out at 126.
Yeah, sounds about right. I remember reading that somewhere on their Facebook page or something about them maxing out on tickets one time. But yeah, it's definitely a great event, especially for the all the locals in Perth that don't usually play in much tournaments because they're all over in North America or Europe type thing, especially for different sort of games as well. But yeah, it's a great convention or great LAN event that Perth puts on.
Absolutely. So the reason that we're sat on this webcam screen, guys, is because I've just taken a look at the bracket, and there's not too many interesting games coming up. Interestingly enough, if we look behind us, he's not there. There is an empty workstation. Can't really point out which one it is. It's a small black monitor. It's kind of being covered up by the silver bar. If I can put my finger there, that monitor right down there, I believe is where... Yeah, that's where Master Jellybean is sitting. Quite a good local Rocket League player, Perth. And he was playing on the team Clearly Ambiguous. They found themselves in the lower bracket immediately. In their round 1 game, they got knocked out into the lower bracket round 2. They took on New Kids on the Block.
Team 18.
Yeah, no, their first game was New Kids on the Block, and they won that 1-0, it says. But all the games are supposed to be best of 3, so unless they're running the... It does look like, according to the bracket, that it's you only got to win 1 game, it seems.
Yeah, well, that's like all the upper brackets as well. It's all saying 1-0.
Yeah, okay, so no, that can't be right. I'm sure the tournament rules are best of 3 for every game except the grand final, so it seems like Clearly Ambiguous, they managed to take out New Kids on the Block in that best of 3. They took out Team Made a Tang. Yep, Made a Tang. Made as in MAID. So they took out them and they moved on to round 4 of the lower bracket. And they're currently playing up against or waiting to play up against Mudcrab Nation. And they were another not bad team. So perhaps it would be wise to try and join into Clearly Ambiguous. So while we're on our lovely webcam scene here in the OBSs, as they call them, we're going to try and see if we can find our way into what I believe, unable to find service, so they might be AFK, the game might already be over and they just haven't submitted the scores. Who knows? Either way, if Clearly Ambiguous win that, or Mad Crab Nation win that, they'll find themselves going up against whoever wins out of Monstrous Sausage and All Pink. So that could be another interesting game, although All Pink, I'm surprised that they made it that far down into round 4. However, they did get there from the winner bracket. They weren't too bad. I'd like to see them do well. Monstrous Sausage, they've been there since the beginning, so you would think that All Pink have the advantage heading into that match. But again, it's some of these teams, they're just on the sort of the casual level of Rocket League, so they tend to play extremely different per game.
Yeah, definitely. I think All Pink just had a little bit of a unlucky matchup, I think, against, was it Pugs Life or... Pugs for Life, or
yes.
Pugs for Life, which is a relatively good team. They did come up against Irish Wristwatch and lose, but still they're down in the lower bracket. We'll see how they go. I would expect them to win against Monstrous Sausages, but you never know. Monstrous Sausages have just come off 2 wins, I believe it is, 1 or 2, and that could give them some momentum over All Pink. But you never know. We'll see what happens there.
Monstrous Sausage, in fact, have eliminated Sexy French Mafia and TFE from the tournament. So they're doing not bad for themselves. It was unfortunate to see those guys down the lower bracket as soon as they were after the round 1 of the winner bracket. And as you were saying, Pugs for Life, they played quite well up against Irish Wristwatch, if we can get that out right without messing it up. So they're looking good in the lower bracket. They'll be facing up whoever wins against Juicy Wiggles and Meme Team Supreme. Although, again, it looks like all the points have been given throughout the lower brackets, so it would not surprise me if some of these teams have forfeited and we're just waiting for the bracket to be updated with the names accordingly
Yeah.
to push them through. Again, we'll have to check that up in the Discord channel for the Rocket League, and hopefully we'll be able to get a game happening right now. In fact, I'll get that up. And what can we discuss while I'm doing all the boring event organising stuff?
I think who's Irish Wristwatch going down to play?
They will be moving on. They'll be somewhere down here once the score gets submitted.
Yeah.
So they will verse. No, they must move into.
Yeah.
No, hang on, wait. If I can get this right. Irish Wristwatch. They lost their semi-final. I believe that puts them down into. They should go to the loser bracket. They'll face up against whoever gets through to the loser bracket final. So they'll go somewhere here.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is difficult to visualize, but what's happening right now is picture that the lower bracket still has 2 quarterfinals to play, and that decides who goes through the semi-final, and the winner of the lower bracket semi-final should go on to face up against Irish Wristwatch. And then if Irish Wristwatch win that match, then they will get a second chance up against who we see, Precision. And I'm not sure again how they're running that, because it could be a bracket reset, it could be double elimination. I'm not sure if they're giving a 1-game advantage, because RFLAN is a 24-hour event. We're not even halfway in. It is currently 8:19 p.m. Local time, and this runs until 9 a.m. Sunday morning, so we're not quite halfway in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a really long event, but it's definitely enjoyable. But yeah, I think so. Precision are definitely through to the grand final, but it's going to be interesting to see the loser bracket grand final as well, to see who's going to be up against Irish Wristwatch in that. But yeah, it should be a couple of good games coming up going into the final stage. And
Absolutely.
hopefully we get to cover it all.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up, I believe you have to go at 9 o'clock, so about 40 minutes time. So unfortunately we might see Aquavale have to depart before the grand final, which will really suck, because I got to hand it to you, man, you've been doing a fantastic job considering it's your first time casting. I'm sure that everyone is proud of you.
Yay, thanks.
And yeah, it'd be great to be able to cast the grand final alongside you. If not, hopefully we can find someone else. Yummy Cheeseman might be available, so I could get him in remotely. That's always an option. If worst come to worst, I can solo cast it. I've done that before. So yeah, unfortunately, it seems like there are delays with the bracket, and with only 40 minutes remaining before the departure of Aquavale, it's not likely that we'll get to the grand final. Because the next game or two, the next series or two will most probably take up that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, grand final. Unfortunate that you won't be able to be here for that. But who knows? We could see some forfeits or some DQs for teams not showing up in time. Unfortunately, it takes 30 minutes. You get 3 calls. The first call goes out if you've been AFK for 10 minutes. The second call goes out for another 10 minutes. And the third call, if you don't show up on the third call, after those 10 minutes expire for a total of 30 minutes, you get auto DQ'd. If I explained that right. I think I did. So, I don't know, how much can we jibber jabber on before we get bored and we've got to cut to a break? Oh, hang on. It looks like there is a match available. 4-6. That'll be all pink taking on Monstrous Sausage. We can try join into that. Why not, right? We can give it a go. Unable to find server. They can't find it. Okay, so I think they're setting it up right now. There is communication happening in the Discord. Monstrous Sausage are ready when you guys are. So, all pink, I believe. Monstrous Sausage are the guys that are supposed to be setting up the lobby.
Yeah, I think
Down
so.
one member.
I'm just trying
Okay,
to-
so one's AFK as far as we're aware, but it
Yeah.
seems like they are getting ready. So again, I can keep trying every now and then, and we'll keep babbering on about whatever we can find interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in touch with Jellybean and a couple of others just to see how their games have gone and if they've reported the scores properly, but no response.
Absolutely. What would be great is if we could get some player interviews or something, perhaps.
Yeah, as soon as I find them.
Can we get in contact with any of the Irish wristwatch guys, perhaps? Announcer in the background again,
Wait.
very loud.
Precision or Irish wristwatch?
Irish wristwatch. So that's CG though, Zab and Sick HTM. I can get in contact with Zab actually. Hang on, CG would probably be better because I believe he's the captain. So I'll send him a message right now and we'll see if we can get him up for a player interview.
It's Aquavel. That's me.
We'll ask him right now, is he keen for a player interview on stream? We don't have much room behind us here, but surely if I move over to the far edge, if I can get the... okay, so if I were to sit like about here and all three of them, we'd probably have to do one at a time actually. I don't think that there's enough space. Yeah, Little Miss Dumpling. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the question. Yeah, Aquavale. I'm not sure if you would be aware of him, Little Miss Dumpling. He's a local Perth player. Do quite well for yourself in the Perth Rocket League tournaments.
Yeah, try.
Yeah, no, it's great to see the Perth community building in terms of Rocket League. And yeah, right now we're just waiting for messages. Again, we'll try to join that match that was supposedly being set up. It's still unable to find server. I'll tell you what, we'll try and join the 4.5. No. Round 4, match 6, still unavailable. Unfortunately, that is the case. Have we got any updates on... No. How about Zab? I'll just copy paste what I sent to CG and paste that to Zab because I'm lazy like that, and it's also the easiest way. Of course.
Bet. Interview Zab. I want to see his sexy face.
Absolutely. Funny story I can tell you. On the break before the game that we just witnessed, a lot of the players went to... a few went to get drinks and food, obviously, and some of the players went to the toilet break, and I actually, on my way into the toilet, ran into CG. And I wished him good luck heading into that match, and I'd previously wished the Precision guys good luck as well. And it was definitely a great game. So I'm pretty pleased with how it turned out. And it was a 2-0 victory for Precision. So we could have seen more. We were hoping for our first game 3 in a best of 3, but we didn't get it.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but I think definitely coming into these last couple of games in the lower finals and, of course, the grand final, that we'll probably most likely see at least an overtime and hopefully a game 3 or game 5.
Absolutely. So, Dempoon's asking, is that Aquavel? Yes, it is. It is. And also, Mr. Dino434 in the Twitch chat asking, did Fast Car end up going? Not that I'm aware of. I'm not even sure if I can get in contact with him on Discord. I will try. But as far as I'm aware, he's not here. I looked through, well, if he is here, he's not competing in the Rocket League tournament because I looked through the list of the entire teams before the standings were submitted and the bracket went live, and he was not on any of the teams, at least not under a name that I'm aware of. So he could be here. Oh, speaking of Discord, we've just got a reply from CG. Or if we win, or maybe anyway, I mean right now.
Yeah, he did.
Who did?
Tresky just recently held trials for my new team, and Tresky ended up being our core third.
Awesome. So yeah, we are waiting for another response from CG. Perhaps they're not too keen to come up until they win the tournament. Again, we can talk a little bit about if there's people that are just recently joining us once more. CG though, and Co, which is Zab and Gone Brain Dead, Sick HTN. They played at the previous RFLAN 55. in October 2016, and they won the grand final overall for Rocket League at 2:30 a.m. Sunday morning. So they're
Fun
here.
cast.
Hey,
That would have been a fun cast.
it was. It was overall close to. It was around about an 8-hour solo cast with minimal breaks because I was trying to cast as many games as I could.
Oh, sounds fun.
And they got knocked down, and they could be repeating the story. They got knocked down at the exact same stage in the tournament as they have now to the lower bracket, waiting for a matchup for an extreme long amount of time. They waited for their winner bracket semi-final match for 2-ish hours. And then when they got knocked down to the lower bracket, they had to wait for the rest of the lower bracket to catch up, which was a long time, probably another like 2.5 hours or more. And they finally got a matchup down there. They won, and they went back up to the grand final to face up against the team that put them there in the first place, which is Under the Wheels. They were tagged up as Under the LAN, and that was Dance Commander's team. So they had to go home with second place, as it turns out, even though they got there via the winner bracket. So Wasp, Pop and B, now known as Irish Wristwatch, are defending their title. It's going to be very interesting to see them progress if they can pull off a mirror image of 55. Hopefully up against Precision and do the same what they did with Under the LAN.
Yeah, definitely. I think, it would definitely be a good game if we can get Precision and Irish Wristwatch into the grand final. And Tempones, I'm actually not too sure. Even though it's my own team, I have no idea. I'll check for you.
Alrighty, CG is keen for a bit of a chat. So I'm just asking, where we're at. Again, rankies, so we're doing everything here quite dodgily. I'm just trying to think of what we might do is we'll get yourself, Aquaval, to just move to the side.
Yeah, sure.
Not right now. Oh, here they are. Here they are. There's a couple guys coming up. So we'll jump in. Hello. Can you squeeze in through here around behind me? Right now, let's get everything up and running. So here is a microphone. If we can get things sorted out, we're very jankily set up here, as always when it's Ranky Stream. So there you go. You can now talk directly into the microphone. Things are a bit. You guys don't need to see me. We'll angle it up. So, as we said, things are very dodgy here at Aussie Gaming TV. So this is CG in the maroon shirt.
Sick
HTN.
Zab.
And Zab. So these guys are defending their title. They won the previous RFLAN 55 Rocket League Championship tournament. It's not that big of a deal, really. What prizes did you guys actually win? Was it a few
We
headsets?
cleaned up the headsets. We had one that didn't work and two that didn't work until we got them fixed. And mine's just collecting dust, but they're all right haul.
Yeah, so definitely something. I'm not sure what the prizes are. It could be something similar. But yeah, they won under the name Wasp, Pop and B, as previously explained, and they're trolling us, Aquaval and I, right now, with the name Irish Wristwatch, which if you try and say that fast, it comes out Irish Wristwash.
Yep.
Or something like that, which I assume is the joke. Who came up with that?
Who's this guy here?
Sadly.
I hate you, CG. I hate you very much, my friend. So yeah, so far, you guys have been demonstrating a lot of skill for an RFLAN team, considering most of the guys in the Perth region aren't really that great. To be fair, you've got Dumbo, probably considered the best defender in the OCE region.
Yeah.
Daze, one of the best defensive players, especially with midfield passing plays. But they don't come to RFLAN.
No.
I think they might be a little bit far away. Dumbo is in, actually I'm not going to reveal his location. He's about a half hour to 40 minutes away. I know where he is. But you guys are showing up and you're doing it with honour. So far, you're on the exact same track as you were with the 55. You made it to.
We'll say it's part of the plan, but
You waited 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken, for the other quarterfinal finish last tournament. You finally had your semi-final match against Under the LAN, also known as Under the Wheels. They eliminated you down to the lower bracket, and then you had to wait for almost another 2 hours, I think, for the lower bracket to catch up. For you to play the lower bracket final. They won that, and they got back up into the grand final via the lower bracket.
and they took it out with style. It was great stuff to see. So far, you're on the track to be able to pull that off again.
Yeah, we're keen for it, but pretty shaky. Like,
Yeah. So a lot of nerves heading into it?
not really nerves. It's actually like
Aircon.
freezing. It's
Yeah.
right on us,
Yeah.
the aircon.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm loving
like,
it.
uninstalled the game at one point because I lost like motivation to play. Then I reinstalled it for RFLAN and we've been practicing. Six got like the least hours out of us trying to grind to get like up to it. Zeb's
Right.
been on holidays for ages. We haven't played as a team. It's pretty messy, but
Absolutely.
Hope we
Right
can
now
pull
we
through.
we can load up and have a look at your hours. So we'll look at Zab first, the man behind me with the glasses. 913 hours, so doing quite well for yourself. Apparently, someone is trying to get in contact with me, I think. 604 hours. You are the captain, are you, CG?
we just roll with it. All of
Right.
us equals. But
Oh, so CG, currently leading is, as said, they're all equals, but I believe you're on the bracket at least. You're the team captain.
yeah,
604 hours, not bad. And where are you? Sick, there you are. I must be blind. 460 hours. So apparently you live in Iraq.
Yeah.
Great stuff. You'd be able to fly all the way over
Long
here.
fly from here.
So no, it's great to see. It just goes to show that you don't need to have 1,000 plus hours like myself to be able to do well in one of these tournaments. And look, Aquaval and I were talking about it earlier on. We wanted to ask the question. I've never seen you guys in any of the online community tournaments, like Game Roost is dead now, but they were around
Yeah.
previously, so we never saw you in that. You've not joined any of the RLO things. 2KF1 Tuesdays just recently kicked up, and even like the Go for Rocket League ESL Weeklies.
Yeah.
So is there a particular reason that you guys haven't been competing in those? Or
Time constraints.
We're just casual gamers more.
yeah, like
Yeah.
we play a bunch of different games, not just Rocket League. But like these two got uni. I've started work and we're on different times all the time, so we don't really have time to practice or sit around for tourneys. We'd probably
Absolutely
just get
so.
yelled at our parents if we sat in our rooms doing them.
it's very understandable, and that's what RFLAN is all about. We've already said from the beginning that RFLAN is not for the esports, it's for the gamer. And that's really the way it should stay. RFLAN have done a fantastic job. They're up to 56 now. They run 4 a year, which is unbelievable. They spend about 24 hours setting up, and then it's a 24-hour event, and then they spend probably close to another 24 hours taking everything down again. And it's just massive. What have you got to say about it?
That's crazy dedication. I mean, this is like the biggest event in Perth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
crazy that
the
these guys
single
do
biggest
That.
LAN in the Southern Hemisphere in terms of player base.
That's insane.
Maybe the only one.
Oh no, there's a few. I can't recall them now. There's Respawn LAN over in Melbourne. That's only like 200 players or something. So it's about a quarter of the size, if that. We covered that as well. Judge and Caster is no longer with us. I can't recall his name. So there's definitely around, and yeah, it's great to see such a massive LAN in Perth, and it's great to see guys like yourself coming along and getting on the action, providing. Currently, we're at 55 viewers. Apparently, this is more entertaining than the games itself. we sat at 46 for a long time. We've climbed up to 55. So again, massive shout out to Twitch. We'll pass it on to Zab now. Have you got anything to say, Zab? I'll have to move around here to make things easier.
Just gonna strangle you with this.
So, yep, we can bring that over. So, the magical man. You make a lot of plays for your team.
I try.
How do you think you're going to go in the lower bracket games?
I think we'll do all right. It happened last time, as you said. We basically just built up confidence and then had another crack at the team that knocked us out. So
Absolutely.
try to do the same thing again.
And if we take a look at the lower bracket, I believe that it's taking quite some time. If I can find my mouse. Oh, I've ruined the webcam. There we go. It's all fixed. So, unfortunately, it might be the same story as
Yeah,
last time.
bit of a wait.
It does seem like, look, it hasn't changed since I last checked. You should be down here,
Yeah,
I
that's what
believe.
thought.
So you will get updated.
Or the
and
one below that, the blue one.
the blue one?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So that'll be the loser bracket or lower bracket, whichever you prefer to call it, final.
Yep.
And you'll face up against whoever wins between, I can't even say because the bracket's just a mess at the moment. We're still waiting for Juicy Beagles and Mean Team Supreme to play their game, or at least for it to update to go up against Pugs for Life. They did quite well, although you guys absolutely gave them the hammer. And all the way back here, we've got Clearly Ambiguous, which I believe if they get through, you could be up for some competition. Master Jellybean is playing on that team.
Oh, right.
Although I believe he's carrying. So it'll be essentially a 3v1. And Mudcrab Nation, equally, they're up there. Did you guys play them, or was that Precision? Yeah, so you put the hammer on Mudcrab Nation as well and send them down to the gavel, as we call it at AGTV. Monstrous Sausage and All Pink. That's going to be an interesting matchup. We've been trying to get into those games, but it just seems that the players are AFK. So who knows what's going to happen there. That'll eventually work its way down to Blokes of Deceit. And that was an interesting game. That was up against Precision. And we did broadcast that game. So it's interesting stuff. We were expecting you two, Precision and you guys, to end up here in the winner bracket semi-final, sorry. And it's so far, yeah, as we've already discussed, it's the same story as last time. I firmly believe, defending your title, I think you're in with a chance. In my opinion, you guys probably are the best team here, and I think that's about it. Any last words any of you like to say to wrap things up?
We're good. Go say it.
Yeah, I'm alright.
No,
I'll go.
we all good? We'll wrap this around again.
I'll give you my analysis of the last game, alright? Essentially, how we got bodied was I took a huge whiff when we were 1-0 up. I could have easily put it 2-0 and buried them. And then we were at 1-0. They equalised, and then we had that one above the net from a huge wall hit. And I completely whiffed on the save. You probably had that on stream. And I was just playing wonky as hell, and we were out of sync. So hopefully by the time we verse the guys in the lowers, the guys up top, Precision, are a bit cold, and we come into it fresh and playing like they came into the previous one.
Yep.
And then hopefully we can take them out.
Well, again, I
three
believe
games.
I believe you can attribute a lot of the momentum that you managed to gain up against Under the Land last tournament.
Yeah.
So even though you had to wait for a long time to play that game, you had the advantage of playing a game while they had to wait for you to finish.
Yeah.
So that is the advantage that you guys have, and sometimes lower bracket is a blessing.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So I wish you guys all the best of luck. We are going to have to cut to a short break right now.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back as soon as possible. I've got some shout-outs to give once again, but this has been a very dodgy player interview with
Thanks
Irish
for having us.
Wristwatch.
Thank you very much.
We're very welcome. Good luck, guys. I'm sure the Twitch chat is on your side. Alrighty. So they'll head off now. Everyone, throw out your best of lucks in the Twitch chat to them. And it's definitely going to be some interesting games. We can throw it back to Aquaval right now, actually, because we do have some shout-outs that we can give if I fix the webcam first. You'll have to turn that microphone back on, I think.
Yeah, that would help.
Yep, that would definitely help. And we'll get cables sorted out once again, because it's an absolute mess here, as you can imagine, casting a live event. It's just a matter of plugging things in, and however it works, it works. So I did see over in the Twitch chat here, I'm scrolling up to see if we've got any updates. No, okay, so all we've got to give, I believe at this stage, is a massive shout out to Wolfie RL. Kappa outdated, PogChamp overrated, long have we waited, now we debated. Okay, I'm not sure what that word is, but he has resubbed for, is that 6 months? 6 months in a row, so he was, I'm not sure when you subscribed, Wolfie, but it was, I would say, within the first half of a month of us getting partnership, so it's great to see our first subscribers returning and continuing to support. So again, massive shout out to Wolfie. Again, have we got any updates in Twitch chat here?
I don't think so at the moment. Doesn't really look like it.
Right,
6
no one
months ago.
asking any questions that we can get in the Twitch chat at all? And while we're waiting for that, well, that's a really old message. So we'll take another look at the Discord, and we will see.
I think 4.6 is up, maybe.
Alrighty. Oh, that could have been. We are joining into a game. I have no idea how far through this is. It's the lower bracket, so they're kind of like the lower. Oh, we've joined just as our match has ended.
So that is Monstrous Sausage taking on All Pink. 3-2 is the final score, and it looks like that was the end. Okay, so it does look like Monstrous Sausage perhaps 2-0'd All Pink.
Yeah.
All Pink, is that right? No?
Yes.
We're scrolling down. Yep, so that should be Monstrous Sausage moving on to face up against the winner of Clearly Ambiguous and Mudcrab Nation. Does look like, unfortunately, that I've forgotten his name, temporary mind blank.
Jellybean?
Master Jellybean, yes, is still AFK. So that probably means, unless they've found a sub to fill in for him, that probably means that the Clearly Ambiguous game is not currently happening.
Yeah. I think it might be over, but they just haven't reported the scores yet. I tried messaging them on Discord, but I haven't got a reply yet.
Alrighty, so yeah, we've just received confirmation from the players and the admin in the RFLAN Discord Rocket League chat that Monstrous Sausage did 2-0 All Pink. It seemed like it was a very close series of games. Well, if you can call it, that was only 2 games. 1 goal in each game, so that was the difference. 3-2 in the second one. No idea what it was in the first one, of course. But things are developing, so that means that we're just waiting for Mudcrab Nation and Clearly Ambiguous to play up against each other, unless it's already been played and it just hasn't been submitted.
Could also wait for Juicy Wiggles to finish that game against. Hang on.
Mean Team Supreme?
There's been scores entered all throughout the bracket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I don't know whether that means teams like those teams have auto DQ'd or something like that. Either way, as I was saying, we're waiting for the update of Clearly Ambiguous versus Mudcrab Nation. We're not sure if that's already been played and no scores have been submitted, or it's waiting to be played. Either way, that'll decide who goes up. Monstrous Sausage go through. So again, once we've got confirmation of that previous game, it should be Monstrous Sausage versus either Mudcrab Nation or Clearly Ambiguous. The winner of that will go on to face up against Blokes of Deceit, who received the hammer from Precision, and they got put down in the lower bracket into the quarterfinal stage. And then yeah, the winner of Juicy Wiggles and Meme Team Supreme, they'll verse Pugs for Life, and eventually we'll see someone go through to face up against the Irish Wristwatch guys.
Yeah.
Napkin Squirrel saying best haircut of 2016. It's now 2017, but he's technically, again, technically not right. I've had this haircut for how long now? About 2012. I had it before then. Right, see, this is the thing. I had it before then, but when I had my brain injury, which is why I've got all these scars all over my head. You can't see them. They're on the back of my head. And if I turn around, we'll try this right now. If I turn around, I don't know. Can you see the scars on the back of my head in the camera?
I don't know, scar on the left.
Right there?
Yeah, you should be.
Right. So, whether that's visible or not, that is one of 3 scars on my head. It's by far the biggest. And that happened in 2011, my brain injury. And so as a result, they'd cut parts in my hair, etc., to be able to do the surgery. So my hair was ruined. And then after that, around 2012 is when I was able to start growing it again. So I've technically had this style for longer, but this current style as it is was grown since 2012. And so we're just receiving, we're updating the admin to see if there are any games available. We're letting them know we're here to cast some. Doesn't seem like it, as the bracket still indicates. Oh, here we go. Monstrous Sausage have gone through. So we can try again for. I suppose we can try for Juicy Wiggles taking on Meme Team Supreme. If not, and this is unfortunately the nature of an event like RFLAN, because it's kind of like try and get in on whatever you can.
You got CG dabbing in the background there.
Oh, really? Where is he?
There they are, they're just over there.
I'm not sure if the camera picked that up. But no, okay, so unfortunately none of the games are still live, and I think what the best thing to do right now is instead of where is DX Hacksaw asking where is this? This is in Perth. Specifically in Perth, it's at Curtin Stadium at the Curtin University campus in Bentley. And if you're not from Australia, Perth is in Australia, Western Australia to be precise. And the event is called RFLAN, or Red Flag Land Fest. And it's run every 3 months. It's a massive event. It's the single largest LAN event in terms of player base in the Southern Hemisphere, and I believe it rivals some in the Northern Hemisphere as well. So, America, Europe. So it's great. And there we go. So, dabbing is over, it seems.
Yeah, sadly.
And unless there are... No, there's no games. We're still waiting. So yeah, what we're going to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to cut to a short break. We'll put some beats on, some music for you guys to listen. Throw out some questions to us in the Twitch chat still, because we will still be active in Twitch chat. And if there's too many, then we'll throw it back to the webcam and we'll be able to answer some. So let us know what your guys' thoughts and opinions are. If there's anything we can do to improve our casting, certainly let us know. Unfortunately, there's only 10 minutes remaining before Aquaval has to go, so we might return to just me casting, unless I can find someone else. Alrighty. Well, if Aquaval has to go, before he has to go, we'll come back and he can say his goodbyes. But for now, sit tight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll throw some music on, and we hope you enjoy the ambience.
It's calling us. Leave the ghosts of our past in the stratosphere. Oh yeah, yeah. It's calling us.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, finally, there are games. We are back. We're back. If we can get things working properly, I have lost my mouse cursor. It is gone.
Oh no. Alrighty, but jumping straight into this first game, we have Monstrous Sausage and Clearly Ambiguous. So I think we'll go with Monstrous and Ambiguous as the two teams. But right off, it looks like Monstrous is going to be getting the first goal.
Oh, and of course, I spent a long time making sure that I had the teams on the right side, but they were so eager to get into the game finally that they've joined the opposite teams. So we've got that fixed up. Monstrous Sausage are playing the orange side, Clearly Ambiguous on the blue. And the one thing that we were talking about earlier on, we did the player interview quite some time ago now, unfortunately, with the guys over at Irish Wristwatch, is that Master Jellybean is competing in this tournament, and this is his team that he's playing with, Clearly Ambiguous.
Yeah, it sure is. And I play alongside Master Jellybean quite a lot in a lot of tournaments, at least once a week. So it'll be different to see him play with a different sort of team.
Absolutely. I'm sure you'll be watching him intently. If you talk with him frequently, you'll be able to give him some advice on how he went. But certainly it seems like they're doing a good enough job. They've worked their way through the lower bracket to this matchup, which I believe is considered we're in round 5, if I'm not mistaken, which is considered the quarterfinals of the lower bracket.
Yeah.
So they're doing quite well for themselves. We do see Monstrous Sausage currently in the lead, but things can change very quickly in Rocket League, so we'll see how it goes. Could be another goal here, but unfortunately shot wide there. We'll see Andy return it into the center. God, these names are massive. They're so long that... So we got Andy, Mad Gnome, Nomi, and a Lol Not a Troll. So it's definitely going to be interesting because it's difficult to see such long names on the screen.
Definitely. So it looks like... Is that Mad Gnome? I don't know.
It's difficult. Andy just flew past the ball here. Mad Gnome with the attempted half flip. And almost pulled it off. Not a bad effort. Lol Not a Troll. Just trying to get in position here. Andy off the side will be chilly rotating out as Cransy gets ready to knock the ball forward. Tried to block there. Did Lol Not a Troll. Bounced off Andy. Gets the pass forward. Attempt for a pop over, but won't be able to get an Andy instead. Will wrap around. If we watch this from his perspective, if we can figure, there he is, number 6. So as you can see, tried passing to Lol Not a Troll there, and he tried stopping to let it bounce off the top of his car. A little bit off with the timing and positioning there. So Andy, regardless, thankfully, for Monstrous Sausage, is able to wrap around and put that one on the back of the net. This is a best of 3 still, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, it's best of 3 all the way until the grand final, which will be a best of 5. And this is the lower bracket, so this is for all the beans, as you could say. Whoever loses this goes, well, they don't go home, but they're eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Monstrous Sausage already off with a strong lead, as we see Jellybean there with a clear out to the side. But Monstrous Sausage returning it just with another centre. Almost a goal, but nice save by Cransy with a good clear. Jellybean's going to go up for the aerial. Gets a save and already saviour medal early on, or just halfway through the game. And it looks like now they're going to try set up something here, ambiguous, but not able to. Monstrous Sausage just shutting them down. Master Jellybean now is on the attack. He's going to try to lift it over, almost, but Mad Gnome is there to shut him down. It looks like they're going to start moving up as a team now. Monstrous Sausage, we're going to see what they can do. Puts it off the backboard. Now Master Jellybean in control again. He's going to try to dribble it on top of his car. He's not able to get it around, or maybe spoke too soon, but just hits the side. Now it's going to be Andy in control with the hit off the backboard. Almost a goal. Looks like now it's just going to be floating around for Master Jellybean to go up and contest. Lol Not a Troll beats him to it. And it looks like it's just going to be back in the defensive half for Ambiguous.
There we go. And I'm seeing Andy H saying thanks for the bracket. And I'm not sure if that means that someone at the event has been screenshotting the bracket and sharing it out. Please don't do that, guys, if that is the case, because it does contain sensitive private information, i.e. game details, etc., that should not be shared with anyone outside of the venue, because that could cause problems in the sense of players that aren't at the event joining the games, which is not condoned or allowed, in fact, at RFLAN. So there we go. Please don't do that.
Yeah, it looks like Ambiguous is putting up an alright defence here, not letting Monstrous Sausage get any goals. But with those 2 early on goals, they definitely have the momentum, Monstrous Sausage. But it's going to be Jellybean trying to get around all 3. He does so, but unable to get around it again, just being bumped. He's going to pass off the wall now. And he's going to try clear it wide. Almost got a touch to it. It's Lol Not a Troll, ended up clearing it. Jellybean's going to take it up the wall once again. Almost gets a weak touch on it though. Lol Not a Troll plays it to the wall. And he's going to go up the wall here. Unable to connect Master Jellybean. That leaves him. But he's also unable to connect, so it's Mad Gnome end up taking it.
Interestingly enough, I'm just looking over my shoulder at Master Jellybean because he's almost directly behind us. And he's a mouse and keyboard player.
Yeah, he is. Well, I probably did know that information, but I completely forgot it because I don't pay much attention. Oh, that was a nice puberty moment. I didn't know he was mouse and keyboard until, just I seen him at the LAN event. So, I was really surprised by that. He said he's tried playing on controller before, but it just hasn't really worked out for him.
Absolutely. Well, with all that being said, we do see Monstrous Sausage walk away with the victory here. They take out game 1. Which is sad for Master Jellybean because he tried carrying. I mean, look, he's got 3 saves, 3 shots as well. And all of them saved. A save each from Andy, Lol Not a Troll, and Mad Gnome. Had all of those gone in, he would have won 255 compared to 80. And this is very reminiscent of what Seeker was doing at the last LAN. Seeker, a former pro player on the side of Ripple Esports back in Cybergamer Season 2 days, I believe. He was... always on the losing team, but he was top scoring every time.
Okay.
Even with the winner bonus that the winning team gets, Seeker still had higher points, which is very similar to what we're seeing from Master Jellybean, only 5 points short of Andy, and Andy got awarded the MVP bonus as well. So this has got to be a tough feeling for Master Jellybean. Had Seeker have been able to come to this one, I know he's not here. I'm sure Master Jellybean and Seeker should have teamed up.
Yeah, it would have been an interesting team.
That would have been a monster team. So we're jumping into game 2, and before I forget, I'm going to update the scoreboard because Monstrous Sausage are 1 point up.
And almost a goal up in the first game within 5 seconds, but it's going to be just hit the post. Up to Master Jellybean now to get the clear. Manages the challenge. It's up to his teammate now who had to jump over an oncoming defender. Lol Not a Troll is going to play it onto the back wall. Jellybean's going to go up for the save. Gets the front flip save. Now, Monstrous Sausage is just putting on the attacking pressure once again. Unable to get a goal early on in the game, though. It looks like a bit of miscommunication there coming from Ambiguous, just as all 3 of them are going up for things. But
are they communicating? Are they in a voice channel with each other?
Yeah, I think they're in the same voice channel, yeah.
Okay, so at least there's that, which hopefully they get the communication sorted out and working clearly between them all. We're going to see a run down the field from Mad Gnome. Cransy able to get that one cleared out. Master Jellybean waiting in net for the save. Dangerous, but Andy couldn't put it on. Master Jellybean needs to pinch. Can't do so. Gets enough to keep it away from Lol Not a Troll. He wraps around, however, and puts it in on the opposite post. This really shouldn't have happened. We should have seen help for Master Jellybean. Cransy tries he might. Unfortunately, didn't read that quite the best.
Yeah, definitely. I think Master Jellybean, was in a bad situation there where he really should have been somewhere else. Unlucky and a bit unfortunate for Team Ambiguous, but we're going to see Monstrous Sausage take the first goal of this second game.
There we go. We are seeing interesting things happen at the LAN. Bizer, co-caster, trying to get out behind the pole without having to go around anywhere. Just not getting any other way, of any other caster's way, sorry. Which is a valiant effort for him. There we go. Interestingly enough, Master Jellybean still trying to come off the wall, trying to get every hit he can, but at this stage it feels like it's a fruitless effort.
Yeah, a big whiff coming in from Cransy there, which allows Monstrous Sausage just to gain control once again. It's going to be up to Jellybean now to get control of this and clear it, but he can't do so, so he's going to play it across the face of goal, which is really dangerous play, but he manages to pull it off. Now he's going to just have to be one more defender, but Mad Gnome manages to get it past him. And now they're going to be on the defense again. But quite quickly, Master Jellybean switches the play around. He's going to be taking it up the corner wall. He's going to try to take the boost. Doesn't quite get it. He's going to try to take it around the player on the wall. Almost gets it. It's a shot on goal. Nice save from Andy. Once again, Jellybean putting it into the center. It's gone past Lol Not a Troll. Cransy almost able to get on the end of it, just not quite. Now Master Jellybean's once again going to be centering it for his team.
This
and
is
that's
an
an open goal. Master Jellybean puts it in. Well played.
That's what he was looking for. He ties it up with just over half the game remaining. Got the solo play along that right wing in the corner. Found it past 2 defenders. I think it was Andy was the last one trying to rotate in to try and get there in time to be able to defend as the third rotation. But at the end of the day, couldn't quite get there in time. So well played to Master Jellybean there, tying things up. Cransy up in the air, trying to put this one forward. It will be Chili. Over to Master Jellybean, nice flick high. Low, not a troll. Just waiting to see what happens. He's left it for Cransy. Goes for the boost steal, but that gives Cransy possession here. If he can find it past Mad Gnome, which unfortunately wasn't able to. However, Master Jellybean off the backboard, trying to read it himself. However, Cransy off the back of that yet again.
Good
with the
play coming there.
2017 badge, the New Year's topper. Really well played here. Master Jellybean unfortunately not able to read his own backboard play well enough. Cransy, however, did a great job there.
Yeah, definitely. It was. I think communication's picking up a lot now for Ambiguous, and them just being able to get that goal really has probably lifted their momentum a bit. As we can see now, Master Jellybean already coming in for the challenge, gets a dunk. Now Mad Gnome's going to be taking up the corner. He's going to try to grab the boost, isn't able to has to change course because of the ball. It's going to go, almost a redirect there, but Master Jellybean's going to take it up the side. Going to try to get it around. Flicks it around 2, almost. Andy's there to get the deflection away.
There we go.
A couple of whiffs now coming in. Master Jellybean last back.
He's got the good ball forward though, and they're up 2-1, clearly Ambiguous.
Yeah.
Mad Gnome off the wall, trying to make something happen here for Monstrous Sausage. They're on match point. 1 win away from eliminating Clearly Ambiguous from the tournament. Cransy comes through for the clutch clear after Master Jellybean earned his Saviour badge. And I believe that's 2 games in a row that Master Jellybean has gotten a Saviour badge. He's not got as many shots on yet, 2 shots. However, he's been rewarded with a goal and, of course, the assist, which is nice too.
Yeah, Master Jellybean definitely the core strength of his team at the moment. But hopefully his teammates are going to be able to pick him up. But yeah, it's just mistakes like that where both players are going for it. The other team can punish it, just aren't able to with a great clear from Cransy. Master Jellybean now is going to be in control, chips it over 1. Andy's going to be there with the deflection away from their net. Now it's going to take it up to the offensive backboard, and then Master Jellybean is going to go up for the aerial.
Unfortunate whiff there from Master Jellybean. Mr. Mad Known there from Monstrous Sausage, unable to get the engine kick, as we are calling it. Shout out to JOTT. Apparently we were throwing a lot of shade at Precision earlier. No, Precision are a fantastic team. Rambo as. I wouldn't consider him a friend, but I'm definitely friendly with him. So, we weren't throwing shade at them. We were talking about the shade that was between, or not shade, but more like the banter slash little bit of
rivalry.
trash talk that was happening between themselves and, can I say this right, Irish wristwatch.
Almost.
There we go.
Maybe.
So yeah, that's what we were discussing. And we're back on this game. We're approaching the 15-second mark.
It looks
Carrying
like
down.
Ambiguous have this one in the bag if they could just hold it off for another 10 seconds.
I'd say they do.
And we're going to see our first game 3. Oh, wait, have we seen a game 3 yet?
No.
No,
I
we're
don't
going to
think.
see our first game 3 at a lower bracket round.
Yes. So that's great stuff. Oh, yes. We could see a 0 hero goal, not quite.
Oh, still
Master
alive.
Jellybean will probably dunk that down. He doesn't even get the touch. It touches the ground regardless. And we can now, for the first time, update the scoreboard to reflect 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be heading to our first game 3 in a best of 3.
Most likely these guys are in comms Andy, I think. I know for sure Master Jellybean, Cransy and Chili are.
Yep.
However, they're just a pickup team on like the day. They only just found each other a couple of hours ago, so they probably never played together.
Yeah.
Not sure about Monstrous Sausage as well. They're probably in comms as well. Might
You
be a
would think
pickup team
so.
as well.
And also Ballistic, I think it's, Ballistic for the win, asking what's the prize? Good question. Last time, I don't remember exactly what headsets they were. I think they might have been some, I can't even remember the brand, but it was some gaming headsets worth about 100 each for the winners of the Rocket League tournament. And apparently it's going to be something similar, if not the same, for this one. We will jump into our first ever Game 3 of the night.
It's going to be good to see who takes this one. I'd imagine maybe Ambiguous just with the tiniest bit more momentum just because they won that last one, and Monstrous Sausage are coming off a loss, But But
Yeah.
we're going to see, because Monstrous Sausage might want to avenge themselves. Well, they definitely do want to, but it's a matter of if they can. Speaking of that, they might get an early kickoff goal, but Master Jellybean's there to save that one. He's going to go back down the middle. He's going to get a touch towards the side, and he's going to be there. He's just going to wait for this one, play it out. But it looks like Chili's going to try to get a touch, unable to, so is Andy. Both with past it. Can't speak properly. I think it's the Irish wristwatch, so got me in tongue ties.
Absolutely, and to be fair, we've been casting for quite some time now, so it does get to the factor of, being tired, of course.
Yeah.
Clearly ambiguous. They're doing quite well. They've kept up the offensive pressure for the first 30 seconds mostly. Master Jellybean trying to gain some control and boost. Unfortunately, we'll see Lol Not a Troll come forward and depossess him, which is now turn for the attack by Monstrous Sausage. Master Jellybean off his backboard, mistimes the flip to try and get that one cleared out. Cransy puts it forward for Master Jellybean regardless, gets a touch by Mad Gnome, can't get it cleared. Master Jellybean thinking about trying to get this one past center, goes for it. Chili, however, not reading that the best. It was also a little bit too close to the Monstrous Sausage defenders.
Yeah, Master Jellybean, we're going to see going off the wall here, trying to get the dunk, and he does so, but none of his teammates are in the middle just yet. Chili gets on the end of it, but he's going to send it towards the corner, and it looks like Andy's going to get the clear. Now it's going to be Cransy who sends it up, almost on target, just to the left side of the post.
It was Mad Gnome that put that touch there.
Yeah, it was. Very nice. Now Master Jellybean is going to get good control over it. He's going to flick it over too, and it looks like, but the third person, Long Not a Troll, will be able to cycle back and just get the clear there.
Here we go, Master Jellybean. Picking up the center, tries to get a little chip over the top of Mad Gnome and wait for it to try and go over top of him, then follow it up with a touch from the back of the net. However, we did see Mad Gnome able to get the touch in time in defense. What a power shot comes through out of nowhere. Lol Not a Troll barreling straight down the midfield. If we can get him on camera, here we go. What a pass off the backboard there by Mad Gnome. Unfortunately, Cransy, Master Jellybean weren't able to get to that ball in time, and we did see Chili already rotating back from offense, so he was nowhere near where the team needed him to be, but that's how rotations work. He was the last attacker up, rotating back in defense.
Yeah, Cransy and Jellybean just getting tangled up there between each other and resulting in a goal concede for them. But Master Jellybean now is going to be taking it down the side. He's going to try to get a backboard pass. It's up for Chili. Ooh, whips past it. Cransy's the last one back, has to contest, does well. Now Master Jellybean's up for it, almost just goes high. Now it looks like Monstrous Sausage had a clear run of it, but Andy just came through and put it to the side. Master Jellybean again with a clear. Looks like Monstrous Sausage have the momentum now, but ambiguous. Still not ruled out because it's only one goal down and they have a lot of offensive pressure on now.
Absolutely. Definitely could be an equaliser goal coming very soon if clearly ambiguous can get the offensive rotations worked out. But what a dunk from Lol Not a Troll. Bar down, doesn't quite find its way in. Master Jellybean gets up for the clear out to the corner. Hopefully he can grab that boost as well. Andy, though, will be trying to wrap this around for a pass. Cransy forward for Master Jellybean. It would be Chili coming in to cut Master Jellybean off. So it's really, at this stage, feels like clearly ambiguous are starting to lose confidence and they're falling apart with the teamwork.
Yeah, definitely a lot less trust now, just because going into this final 2 minutes of the game, you really want to go back here and you kind of want to be the one to make the play yourself. You know, if you think you can do it, then you don't really want to be relying on your teammates. You want to do it yourself. So
yeah,
they really need to recollect themselves, trust each other. Like that, see Master Jellybean already heading back because he knew his teammates' strengths and he knew he probably wasn't going to get to there. So hopefully that ambiguous can pull themselves together and work a goal out between themselves.
Absolutely. We should see a pass play here. Cransy opportunity, goes for far post, can't find it though. Master Jellybean was desperately trying to keep out the way. She's trying to keep it away from Andy now, the whiff, but Master Jellybean can't turn around in time. Mad Gnome puts the shot over, it's going to find post. Master Jellybean trying to read it for the backboard clear. Couldn't do so, and the whiff again comes through from, I believe, was Lol Not a Troll. Andy's still here to support him. Got to turn around on this one. Does so successfully as Mad Gnome rotates through. We do hear a bump in the background, most likely between Andy and his teammate, Mad Gnome.
Chili just unable to get there. Oh, and Andy gets a demo on him, and it looks like another little bit of miscommunication there, but it's going to end up all right. Jellybean was tempted to go off the wall there, but just didn't make it. It's going to be towards the left side, entering almost the last 30 seconds of play. And it looks like that Monstrous Sausage might just be able to hang on to this. As the shots go over, that's a nice save from Kranzy. Master Jellybean's going to have to do something here. If he wants this to be tied up, almost does it. Just gets taken off by Mad Gnome.
There we go. Mad Gnome still making the plays forward. Chili does a good enough job to keep that away from him on the backboard with a clear, trying to get it out of the half. Still has possession as two has come through. Gets the
Master
pass
Jellybean.
across to Master Jellybean.
Oh, what a
picks
shot.
it up and carries it, although not very high. It was good enough. And we watch this from Master Jellybean's perspective. You see the pass come across from Chili. Great pass at that. Master Jellybean gets the pop a little bit late, but controls his car really well. Keeps up with it on the boost just to try and secure that. You can see the angle that he had his car slightly to the right of the ball, prepared to wrench the control around to the right to angle it for a dunk to send it in the back of the net if the defender did reach it in time. It wasn't required. That equalizes with only a few seconds left. We could see one from here. Kranzy puts it on target but can't get the height. Master Jellybean tried to come through and finish it himself, couldn't do so. We're seeing the second overtime for tonight.
Yeah,
in
second
game
overtime.
3 of Monstrous Sausage taking on Clearly Ambiguous. What a series this has been so far. A lot of whiffs, a lot of interesting team plays that have surprised us.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's good. Really, at this stage, it's anyone's game. This particular match, game 3, has been quite close between these two.
Yeah, it has. And we're going to see Chili now trying to take it down the side, but Mad Gnome just going to possess him. It's going to bounce onto Jellybean. He's going to try to get a touch, but he's just centered that from Monstrous Sausage. The shot's not on, luckily, but both of them are up. This could be dangerous for Ambiguous. Master Jellybean with a nice little touch there. Oh no, but Chili, just with the save there. Master Jellybean's going to get there. But it looks like Kranzy also went up for that. Master Jellybean's going to go again. It looks like Kranzy can have a shot on here. Just goes a bit high. Master Jellybean's going to try to read it off. Unable to. It looks like this is just one to beat, but Chili does a good job of depossessing him.
Good enough in defense to get that one cleared forward. Kranzy off the backboard. Master Jellybean already up in the air, trying to read it. A little bit short. Kranzy far post.
yes.
It's going to do it. Clearly Ambiguous have secured their ticket to the next match. What a series. Kranzy off the backboard. Master Jellybean, perhaps Monstrous Sausage were too focused on him, realizing that he's probably what I would consider the MVP of the team. And as a result, they didn't see Kranzy wrapping around to follow it up himself as it bounced on the ground. A beautiful play in the end. Kranzy picking up that finisher. He'll be very pleased with that. And as said, Clearly Ambiguous pull off the reverse sweep.
Yes, good on them. Well, GG's are well played. Very good match. I'm very glad to have casted that one to go to a game 3 and an overtime. But that will be it for me. I have to head off now. Got some stuff to do. But thank you guys so much for having me, and thank you, Rinksy, for letting me co-cast as well.
Absolutely.
It has been great. Thank you, chat, as well. Hopefully, I'll be casting in the future, maybe.
Yeah, I'll look forward to seeing if you can jump onto some of the Perth Rocket League events. I'm sure Bizo would be happy to have you there. And
sure.
you know what? Just a small amount of feedback for your first cast. It's really good.
Yeah, thanks.
You've done a great job considering you've never really done anything like this before. You showed up as a spectator and had nothing to do. You were just hanging out, seeing what's going on for the day, and we found you something to do. It's kept you occupied and entertained, and you've certainly been sharing that entertainment with the viewers, and I'm sure they'll be very pleased with that.
Yeah, it's been absolutely great. Thank you again, and goodbye. Cheers, man.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So it is just me now. And Andy, just so you know, your message did get passed on to Aquabal before he left. So he appreciates the support. And he says, GG, well played to you, even though you're not playing. But he's gone now. He's had to head off. He's become busy. He was supposed to leave, credit to him, supposed to leave around a half hour ago, maybe even 40 minutes ago, so I'm glad that he was able to stay this long. What we're going to do right now is I'm going to move the webcam first back to an appropriate position. We've got the other microphone turned off now, which is no worries. We can set that back to how it's supposed to be and unplug some things. So give me just a few moments here, guys.
How far are you in?
Hey?
How far are you in?
We're waiting.
Left.
Hey? Lower bracket, I think 2 more games in the lower bracket, and then grand finals.
I'll go to playoffs.
Hey?
Are you doing the playoffs as well? Or you just got like a couple teams there? And you got
Well, I mean, the way that they're running it is, it's just, what do we got? Yeah, 2 more games in the lower bracket, and that's it.
Show me. Oh, you got this shitty system.
Yep.
I'm running off the other thing. I'm starting to get my head around it.
Yeah, so we've got Clearly Ambiguous have just moved on. So we've got whoever wins out of Juicy Biggles and Pug's Life will verse Clearly Ambiguous here.
Yep.
And then the winner of that goes on to face up against Irish Wristwatch.
You might be lucky if Maggie comes in. You might be able to sit Maggie in on it.
Yeah. Yep. I'll leave this set up here. And if she does come in time.
I'm going to bring this back over for thingy over there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm done with it for now.
You started on the string.
Too easy.
Yep, I'll grab another one, but if someone else comes and does it, then...
No worries.
Well, I'm going to grab the other chairs.
Sorry guys, we're just sorting things out here. We've got some time to kill, so
You don't want me to sit there and say hello to everyone? Oh, I got a break?
if you've got a break.
I've got a break, but I won't be commentating.
Right. How's the CSGO going?
I'm not out of groups yet.
Ooh, not out of
It'll be a
groups.
6 a.m. finish match.
Really?
Yep.
That's harsh. That's 3 hours before the whole event ends. Ends at 9 a.m.
We'll finish at 9 a.m. probably.
Well, we're over the halfway point. We're over the halfway point.
I know, right? That's it.
Alrighty. Cut to a break here. Unless have we got anything? No, we are going to cut to a break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put some music back on and we'll be right back as soon as possible.